Howdy, howdy, howdy. Do-do-do. 10 hours for real this time? Maybe? So the announcement in the Discord today, I typed out, I should have, spoken aloud as I was typing. I guess I still need more of this coffee to get dialed in. Start filling dead air more regularly and all that. 10 hours for real this time, maybe, I don't know, it depends on weather conditions. That's what I've typed out. Then, so the various thunder, now, if you know, your life serves no purpose. Fucking, I had a miserable start to my day, but it's alright. As soon as I woke up, I tried to crawl out of my bed and instantly my mattress fell to the ground because the slats I got are just kind of dog shit. And have been for a bit. I maybe, I've rearranged them enough that they won't happen again, but I think the easy solution I'm gonna try and do instead is just sleep on the other side of my bed so I don't have to crawl out of bed. If I sleep on the rather than the wall side of the bed, if I sleep on this is a big bed, queen size bed. It's built for 2 people, but I'm just one. So yeah, I'm just gonna instead of having to crawl out of bed, I'm just gonna sleep on the other side. Good thing I'm single. Because otherwise, someone would have to be on both sides, and I'd either have to, deal with crawling out of the bed or rearrange my entire room so that both sides of the matches are accessible. But howdy, kid, how you doing? I was just going off about how I woke up this morning, and as soon as I tried to get out of bed, my mattress just hit the fucking ground. Slats came out, mattress hit the ground, and I had to spend time fixing that. Took a nice long shower afterwards. Feel somewhat refreshed, but after I fixed the mattress, my fucking back hurt like shit from holding up big old fucking mattress while holding it up with one arm, reaching down to lift off the floor a fucking piece of wood, and then try and then eventually give up and just have the entire mattress rest against my head or shoulders while I am bent over trying to fix 3 different slats that are all just completely fucked. Interesting that you mentioned that, Kiv. I did after a while of doing push-ups regularly, which I need to get back into. start going out of my way to do back exercises, because like the shoulder, the lats, the everything else with the push-ups, that wasn't like too bad, but I regularly felt like my back was getting sore more than it should. So I started doing what, like planking, and then there's reverse plank, or there's not reverse, what's it called? It's like the, I don't know. I did start doing back exercises. One where you raise your hips while lying on your back, and then just hold for a bit. Maybe it is called the reverse plank or something. There's another one where you go from planking to you like lift one arm up with the other still on the ground, and then you hold that, and then you go back to plank and you switch to the other side. I watched a little bit of anime, but yeah, I didn't have very much time for anime. I watched the second episode of Robo Wife, and yeah, that dude is like an actual freak. I was not prepared for, I was like, oh, he just wants like a Robo Wife that has no emotions. I can relate to that. Sure. And then he like started getting aroused when she like exposed her like microwave hatch or whatever. Dude's a freak. She starts vibrating as she like heats something up. He's like, damn, that's hot. Certified freak 7 days a week. Yeah, I think that's the only anime I watched. I think it's I watched like one 20-minute episode yesterday and like passed out. And I didn't watch any this morning as well. Well, morning. Evening, because I was dealing with my mattress and shit. So. I'm gonna keep watching more. Hopefully he'll be less of a, like, freak. Hopefully he'll be less of a freak. What was I thinking about? Oh yeah, I was pulling up my phone. Uichi. Uichi. Super freak, a super freak, a super freaky. Ow. Freak is like come back into slang as of late. I'm not sure why. Freaky specifically seems to be the thing that has entered modern slang verbiage. What if instead of SpongeBob, he was named Freaky Bob? Watched a HoloLive like clips / memes compilation where like every time, or almost not every time, but like periodically in between clips, there was just an edited in like overlay of like a phone UI saying you have a call from Freaky Bob. Very odd. Really, really odd. Freaky Bob. Freaky Bob is calling. r/feed the memes 5 months ago. Freak Bob, Freaky Bob. Man, who the fuck calling me? Freaky Bob, I ain't answering. Of course. Yeah, I've realized more and more how much I've become out of the loop. I'm old! Except not really, but... yeah. That's okay. Anyway, I got my ice pack. Just like yesterday, the exterior of the ice pack is covered in a thin layer of ice because I think this thing is slightly leaking. But currently it's cooler than it was yesterday, but I still wanted to get an ice pack in prep. Also, howdy poppers. No exposure to Zoomer memes except Bibu. Bibu does a pretty good job of exposing us to Zoomer memes. I'm glad I hear her say skibbity frequently. Tape to my abs, taping 6 ice packs to my abs. Yeah. Have y'all have seen those like how do you call it? Like as seen on TV products, right? Where it's like, get a 6-pack doing no work at all. Just tape this shit to your chest. I own one of those. I haven't really tried it. I got one of them as a gift like a couple years back. Speaking of taping things to your abs, but it's also like very unnecessary. Give me just a second. I wasn't getting up to grab it. I just remembered I had to do some fucking like close my laptop. But yeah, no, like those things, I think they do actually work. That you like tape to your abs and they just like send like an electrical pulse sort of thing like into the muscle to make it flex. But you could have like literally the same effect just by flexing your abs on your own during that time. Like if just like choosing to flex the muscle and holding that muscle flexed on your own for like 30 minutes, you know? Oh my god. Can't fucking get comfortable without pulling some shit out. So, yeah. Anyway, let's I guess, you know, go through this side dungeon since it's there. There is that kangaroo from EO4 as a as a like boss. FOE world map FOE, but seemed pretty fucked. Oh, I completely forgot that this dungeon's it's using the same theme as the second stratum, the lush woodlands, and for whatever reason that track is just super fucking loud compared to all the other music in the game. Your guild offering us help. I know this operation will succeed. Let me tell you more about our situation. Packs of wolves have appeared on the outskirts of Maginia, attacking and injuring civilians. Fenrir. I imagine it'll look like EO Untold's Fenrir. Lozo's thesis on Chie being louder in English dub than everyone else in P4. Yeah. Hopefully I'll never have to hear the English dub of P4 ever again to find out. Fenrir got the gyat. Ayo? I had a tab open from talking about currently airing anime earlier. The magical girl and the evil lieutenant used to be arch enemies. Magical girl, comedy, fantasy, romance. Shonen by Studio Bones. Sounds potentially promising. Watched dubbed anime with your mom yesterday? Yo. Which anime was it? I don't think I'll ever try and get my mom to watch anime other than maybe like something Studio Ghibli. I had one, very embarrassing moment in, Oshi no Ko, and it was fucking atrocious. The dub, or, like, watching it with your mom? In, like, middle school, while, SAO was airing for the first time. At one point, I was like, oh, I've been waiting for this to go to air the whole day, or to be available online the whole day. Can I watch one more episode before I go to bed? And then, my mom was like, okay, sure, whatever. And, on the TV, while my mom is fucking, like, waiting for it to end in the same room, or the next room over, either or, it's, of course, the episode of SAO with the tentacles. Of fucking course, it's the one that I have to watch in the presence of my mother, is the one with the tentacles. I'm just like, never again! Never again! I will leave this as a solitary hobby. Physically cringed at a character talking about their Kansai accent in a southern accent. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Okay. Why does the wolf look like that? Like, why does its tail look like that in particular? The, like, big tuft on its mane is fine, but, like, why does its tail look like that, man? I am excited for Oshinoko Season 2 airing, though. So I've watched the one episode of it that aired, and admittedly, I was a little bit disappointed that Season 2's first episode was only 20 minutes when Season 1's first episode was like an hour. But it's understandable, I guess. Wow, this thing hits hard. What the hell? It's over! Forest Wolf got hands. Seems like the gather materials in this dungeon are the exact same as the gather materials in the previous stratum, which means that it's not worth gathering here, like, at all. How could they do this to me? Making me waste my money and time. Oh. I kind of just want to fight it. That's the impulse I get whenever I see any FOE. Pretty much. Blue Wolf. Skull. 2 days away from the 1-year anniversary of child marriage being banned in your state. Congrats! I think I heard recently, I think it was from like Pipkin Pippa or someone she was collaborating with or something, that apparently in California with there are like no laws for minimum age for marriage if there's parent approval. So in theory, like, parents could get their 0-year-old child married off. Skull. Isn't Skull a vodka brand? Yeah, fucking American laws, man. American laws. Does make sense that it would be weak to fire like the other wolves. Just raised your marriage age from 16 to 18? Okay, yeah. I mean, I don't know, in present day, anyone getting married that young just, like, seems like a mistake. But I also don't really feel like even 18. I mean, like, 18 for reference. But I also don't really feel like it's necessarily the government's job to prevent people from making mistakes like that. So, yeah, 18 seems fine to me. I do wonder now what my state's laws on that are. Virginia is 18. Alrighty. Apparently it's also a recent thing. Virginia, April 4th, 2024 on NPR. An article in NPR, on NPR. Virginia lawmakers have voted to raise the marriage age to 18. Period. Most states haven't. Cool. But my state's been doing like pretty cool things lately. I mean that one seems good as well, but Virginia also changed the or made a law recently, or maybe it's just like still in the process of being approved or something, to outlaw declawing cats, and that seems like a really good law. At least in my book, declawing cats is just kind of like cruel. So that seems like a good law to have. But yeah, definitely weird that there would be a discrepancy there. Raise the minimum marriage age, but leave the age of consent at 16. Is a weird, weird thing for a state to do, but whatever, I guess. I feel like there should be something better for me to do with Midori other than just like Mirage Sword when there's already a Mirage up, but does not seem to be the case. Stunning how? It did stun Alice as well as Louise, but not the worst. Also, dude does not have that much health, so I guess I won't use my force breaks. This seems unnecessary. Also, Etheric Charge really only lasts one turn. That's fucked up. It says next astrology skill powers up, but if you get stunned or paralyzed out of using a skill the turn after, then it still just eats up the charge. Like, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. I mean, we only just unlocked this side dungeon, but it feels like it like is something they would have wanted us to do earlier in the game, just because of how weak the enemies and even the FOEs are. But maybe they compensate for that just by giving you more enemies at once or something. Yeah, I've heard a decent bit of Kirsha's stories about her mother. So that one, you know, seems in keeping with the rest of what I've heard. Only need one parent's permission to get married, damn. What state did Kirsha grow up in? I feel like I should remember. Or should know. But I guess I don't. Still had that loophole until now. The poop hole loophole. Me when I do research for a friend, in quotes. No, but also, I think it's, yeah, pretty reasonable to be curious about that kind of thing with your own state's laws, even if they aren't ever going to be relevant to you, right? It's kind of something that's good to know. Dude man says just avoid wolf aggro by leaving the room repeatedly. Okay. Good advice. That being said, I am going to explore the other path first. Reasons to hate your governor. I do not like these wolves buffing, man. I actually have no idea who the current governor of my state is. Like I'm pretty sure I voted for the last, like, yeah, governor, state representatives election, but I have no memory. No memory of it at all. Message alert for the phone. Go to Hedu! It's pretty great. It's pretty great. I'm glad others are appreciating it as much as I am. Also, I'm only now noticing that she's in clear stance. Because I did spec her 1 point more into clear stance, so she's equal. So it should be like a 50-50 of whether she starts the fight in clear or upward stance, but upper. But clear stance probably the one that we want her to be in more often than not. since it provides damage mitigation and has a better tier 2 skill. Haze Slash compared to minus 50% accuracy. So when people say should replace Biden so they can guarantee your state is a swing state. Huh. Okay, yeah. I do wonder how living in a non-swing state would feel. As VA is also a swing state. Would it be nice, or would it be like demoralizing to know that your vote will have literally no impact whatsoever? But yeah, it's... I had that, like... How do I put it? It's not like an epiphany, but I had, like, the sudden realization of, like, oh yeah, it's an election year. Like, maybe 2-3 weeks back, if I clicked into a memes channel and everything was just, like, a political meme. I think it was, like, shortly after the debate, actually, was probably why, in particular. You either get used to it or you leave. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, like, despite having that, like, sudden realization, like, a couple weeks back, still doesn't really feel that much like an election year. I'm not seeing, like, constant political ads or, like, that kind of shit shoved down my throat. I guess it's just because the election's between two people that have already served one term. So, like, people already know where they lie from the last election as well. Like, so I'm not, like, constantly having politics shoved down my throat, which is nice. I don't want to pay taxes. Yeah. I'm probably not going to be leaving my state anytime soon. Maybe, you know, move overseas in the distant future. But yeah, I used to think that I'd like to move, like, more northwards. But having driven into Maryland a bunch to visit or pick up my brother, who is now living there, living a happily married life in Maryland. Maryland fucking sucks. Like, it's only one state north of me, but, like, holy shit, I hate it. I hate it. Nothing to do with, like, the people, really, though, you know, at least as someone living in the state directly south of them, you kind of get a certain mental reputation of, like, their drivers. that could just be, like, confirmation bias sort of thing of, like, you only notice it when it's bothering you. When someone's being an asshole on the road and they happen to have Maryland plates, that kind of thing. But yeah, like, they also have, like, so much north to Alaska, official audio, Johnny Gordon. Not that far north, that's for sure. But yeah, they also have shit like, They have cameras attached to the school buses there, where if you like even slightly fuck up with like a school bus stops next to you and you don't like immediately halt on your brakes, it'll like snap a photo of your license plate and send you a ticket. They have like every fucking stoplight, every like intersection has red light cameras that will send you tickets. Shit is so fucked up. Like, so glad my state does not do that shit. Agreement with the state that as long as you live on your land, you don't have to pay any state taxes. That is pretty nice. That is pretty nice. It always feels like somebody's watching me. I got no privacy. What'd they do to get the ticket? For using his phone while in the car, putting it next to his face. Claimed it wasn't and was only his hand. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I remember hearing about this actually. Luckily, yeah, the US doesn't really care about that shit. Like, you're not supposed to use your phone, but I don't think they'd actually like give you a ticket for like even holding your phone up to your face while driving. I don't know. Certainly something you don't hear about these days with like every car having Bluetooth and whatnot. So I guess I'll just get Share the Wealth unlocked with Alice, sure. Damn, dude, the Heroes kit is like crazy. Like, I want all of these skills. I want Afterimage maxed, I want Encourage maxed, I want Heroic Bonds maxed, I want Heroic Steel maxed, I want Great Bravery maxed. In theory, Physical Shield would be good to have maxed as well. Answers binds / ailments from the user's line to the user, then raises force gauge. Pretty cool. Same story? Okay. AI, of course, of course. Finds artificial intelligence expert of using phone while driving. Finds artificial intelligence expert. So, huh? The guy works for, or the guy is a quote-unquote artificial intelligence expert and also Maybe that's how he knew that it was AI and that he could, like, complain and maybe sue or something? I think for now I'll just keep putting it into encourage. 26 weeks to contest. Oh my god. Yeah. That's crazy. Oi, my mouse is kind of fucking me over here. You will never get this. You will never get this. Alright, he did aggro. But it's fine. Bent twig, teak wood, and bent twig. Okay. This isn't where I get that soggy wood that I need for the quest. Need someone to make my wood soggy. For real, for real. Which one is it? Is it this one? No, that's green thorns. Alice Soft losing most of its talent since the release of Rance X. I did not hear about that. Top 2 soggy wood and waterfall wood. What's the, like, cause? Did Rance X, I assume 10, right? Just not sell well, or pickup lines to use when I'm really drunk? Oh. I guess that's the boss? Damn. Did this room lead to the boss the whole time? I guess it must have. If, or it looks like it did. Being said, I'm just gonna keep running around a bit here. Maybe come back for the boss on a later dungeon crawl. They aren't hitting too hard here. Just yet, at least. They might start hitting a bit harder soon. But these wolves got a lot of HP, man. Oh my god, even with the damage mitigation stance, Uo only lived with 3 HP, that's crazy. Yeah, I still have yet to play a Rance game. I have heard really good things about Sengoku rants. So I'll probably do that at some point. Intended to be the finale. The main director basically retired with it, and then with changes in the top brass, a lot of people just decided to jump ship and move on. Huh. I mean, that's a shame, but I guess, you know, if they went out with a bang with X, then that's a good thing. Kitty, wake up. Just looking at me super squinty. Come on. Okay. Is there a Steam release for a Rants game? That's pretty crazy if there is. Conveniently censors stuff. Yeah. Kitty. Come on. You need me to pick you up? Come on. Okay. The sold by Manga Gamer. Okay. Stream. Not Steam. Okay. I do wonder if that would be available on, or like allowed by Twitch. Because sometimes Twitch is still like very restrictive, even if there is a like safe release of games. There's established lore and a bunch of old games of varying quality. Yeah. Yeah. I heard a lot of really good stuff about it, especially from Fither, if you know Fither, a Persona Mega 10 content creator. Cat, please stop being such a little weirdo. Up we go. Little menace. You little menace, you. Yeah, Twitch does have pretty shitty double standards. I mean, at least Fear and Hunger is allowed to be streamed. If you mod it to cover all genitalia. But I think that's only because, like, big enough streamers asked. Donna from Alisoft and Evenical? Is that how you say it? But okay, yeah. My cat was so, resistant. Didn't want to hop up. Didn't want to get in my reach so I could pick her up and put her on my lap. But now that she's here, she just instantly lies down and starts licking my hand. It's that meme of cats versus dogs with the the Dojin screen caps. If you've seen it, you've seen it. If you know, you know. But no, it says dogs when you call for them. What? He said my name? All he did was say my name and I'm coming? Cats being no, I don't want to come. When you call for them, of course, and nothing explicit. Test my creativity. If I could make an EO class, an original EO class, what would the name be? Roll and sub-roll. Okay, the Warmagus as an example can be healer, ailment, or DPS. Can Warmagus really be DPS? Which game we talking about? They do have like nice utility in 2 of their untyped physical attacks. Okay, Nexus War Magus for DPS potential. Okay. If I could make an EO class, I mean they've kind of like done everything already, haven't they? I don't really know what I would do. I think like my favorite classes tend to be like buffers slash debuffers. So maybe like a twist on Alchemist, but instead of, you know, being like elemental DPS, the like instead of being an alchemist or a troubadour, it's called like apothecary, and then it, you know, makes tonics to apply buffs or debuffs for the whole party. Look up what it looks like. The art is phenomenal and has more style than Persona 5. That's crazy. It's very high praise. So, I'll look it up, yeah. My cat is on top of my right arm right now, but, so I'll type with one hand here. So that would be like roll, and then sub-roll could be... I'd want to say healer, but then I'd feel like it'd just be like in the shadow of Sovereign. If it was like main roll, buff, debuff, sub-roll, healer. So... as much as I enjoyed using the Sovereign class, it's hardly like my favorite class from EO3. So sub-roll... Maybe sub-roll would just be like damage mitigation in the same way that like the medic could outclass a protector in EO1 if you know what you're doing with it. And then just like having more speed than a protector or a medic would in those games, so that it's more like viable for that as a niche for the class. And of course, like some damage potential, but not like incredibly great damage potential. Bugs, dude, I hate summer. There are bugs everywhere. It does look pretty good. There's a character named Porno in Dana Dana. What the hell? And the character named Porno is a lolly? I like its color palette, though. I think I'd have to see its, like, UIs in motion to understand. Holy hell. The character named Porno's design is insane. You will sit back down. What would you do for a class in a potential future Etrian game, Demi? On Amazon.ca, which I assume is Canada, there is a Donna Donna backpack that has a 3-part backpack. It's 3 backpacks. And the art that is overlaid on each of them is an anime girl, like, barfing, essentially. I think it might be cum that's coming out of her mouth. What the hell is Amazon selling, dude? Is this official merch? What the fuck? Why is this? I'm also amazed that I have safe search on and nothing is getting blurred. I mean, it hasn't shown anything like super explicit. But like, what the fuck? Huh? What the hell, man? Anyway, Donna Donna does look pretty neat. Pretty neat. No, that's definitely vomit. It's in a few of the bad ending scenes. Okay. If it is vomit, it's just very white. What the hell? Anyway. Oh, fuck. I clicked Control W one too many times and closed my Twitch page. Okay, it's back up. But yeah, I do have to wonder why somebody made that a backpack. Yeah. Oh my god. Please. Yes, of course, this was a mistake. Yup. Yup. Alright, items. Ariadne thread. Sheriff / cowboy. DPS / binder / last stand buffer would be what you'd make. Okay. 1v1 damage or row / party single hit damage. Okay. That does sound like a good idea for a class that they actually haven't done already. More like gun classes certainly sounds cool to me. Alwar Snow Barrel, wooden hairpin, full fang. So what would Sheriff / cowboy use a gun and a whip? As its 2 weapons? I really like Dark Hunter in EO1, but I don't know, something about the way they changed it with it's like the same niche pretty much, but something about the way it's different bothers me. For Pugilist. Maybe it's just that like Pugilist is too good at damage. Like Pugilist is just crazy in 5, and I assume in Nexus as well, probably. Finds focus on lassos, last longer, only be used one at a time. Okay, okay. Yeah, I would think that, like, you would just have it be a whip. Because, like, whip's a weapon that already exists in the Etrian Odyssey series, but it would be like a lasso skill. It'd just be a whip. If that makes sense, right? But... and then it would be like an homage to the Dark Hunters in EO1 who used whips for their bind skills as well. So the only gunner or gun-focused classes in Etrian Odyssey so far is the Dragoon and I guess the Farmer in this game, right? Does sound like an interesting buff. Kitty curled up in a ball, but keeping her eyes wide open. Farmer and... oh yeah, Gunner, of course. How could I forget about EO2? EO2 having a dedicated Gunner class. Okay, yeah. So there's Gunners in EO2 and EO2 Untold and EO Untold. But it's all like the same class name. And then Dragoon in EO5 and... Farmer gets gun access but doesn't get any gun skills in EO Nexus. Look at the kitty. Arbalist is kinda stretching it? Yeah, Arbalist is a little bit of a stretch, but if they wanted to revisit Arbalist and make it, you know, like, use guns instead of bows. Although Arbalist in EO3, is it... are they the only one that use bows? It's like... I want to say they are. And that they might as well not be bows, right? Because Arbalist carried massive fucking, like, fuck you ballistas. So if they're the only class to use it, then all the weapons are just massive fuck you ballistas instead of being, like, a bow. Rename the class Marksman or such, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Ballistician. Max HP up. Okay, that's a pretty cool secondary effect. I don't think it would out damage the Wyvern's Wing even after forged, but I could get that for like Ayumu here. And then forge it up. And Snow Barrel is not as good as the Hippo Muzzle. Attack element ice. Okay, maybe that is better for... well, it would lower her defense, but she's also not on the front line just yet. Yeah, doing ice attacks is pretty good. Oh, I just realized RN means ranged and ML means melee. Jesus fucking Christ. So the only ranged weapons are gonna be the guns and the bows though, right? Yeah. I want to say in EO3 that spears could do alright damage from the back line, but I don't think that's a thing in this one. Marika. Shinigami Alice. Yes, Alice could use a scythe. You are right. We could have Shinigami Alice. But, yeah. Using a gun that shoots scythe blades? What, we enter the gungeon now? Green mins are 7 and 10 compared to 5 and 8. So it would be less defense and magic defense in exchange for 4 additional luck. Probably not really worth it. The snowshoes! Action speed up. I already have a different pair of boots that provides action speed on, like, her. I guess these are just better. These are just better, okay. These Wolf Fang bracers are better than her chest piece. What the hell? You lose 2 points of strength, but in exchange gain more defense. That's probably worth it. Crab guard brace. Drum full of raw baby carrots. Aren't baby carrots just carrots that are chopped into smaller pieces, like before they're sold? Can it? How does raw baby carrot work out? Let me confirm. Apparently not. A baby carrot is a carrot harvested before reaching maturity and sold at smaller sizes. What the hell? They're actually just small carrots. They're actually just, you know, carrots harvested early. If we did this with animals, it would be considered fucked up. I'm just saying. Won't someone think of the plant rights? No, that's silly. Plants have no rights. You are right. Farm animals also don't really have any rights, though, so... The only rights they have are the rights that keep them healthier for our consumption. But yeah, we do all learn something new every day. I was operating under the assumption that baby carrots were just larger carrots chopped up into small pieces. How could I have ever been so wrong? They are not. They are indeed baby carrots. They aren't carrots made to be eaten by babies. They're just unripe. Unripe if they were fruit. Unripe. Let me see if the fawn shoes can be equipped on someone else. That's probably a good idea. She doesn't need strength anyway. His coconut gun fires in bursts. If you mess with him, it's gonna hurt. Yeah, I was gonna get the Talwar for Ayumu, maybe. Probably not worth it, even if it is like a lot of max HP per additional forge, because it does show 2 arrows up. Increasing wisdom increases Ayumu's healing potential. So it's not just like magic defense that I'd be giving up. I'd be giving up like heal modifiers. So probably just leave the Gari +5. Alright, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, let's jam. Instantly going from, oh, the town is too quiet to, dear God, the theme in this stratum is too fucking loud. I think they do want me to go around to catch it by surprise from its back. That's a lot of fucking rats. Cowboy Bebop. For the actual name, it's Bebop. Bibimbop. Bibu, my Hololive Oshi. For Bibu from Hololive, Koseki Bibu, it's B-I-B-O-O. The schmamage. Go to Hedu! Didn't get her name remotely right. Yeah, her actual name is Bijou. Bijou. It's a French word. All of the, or the majority of people have, that aren't in Hololive English have said her name is Bijou before. Whenever the Fuamoko figures that were announced come out, your money's gonna go bye-bye. Did they also, I gotta ask, did they also announce a Bibu figure? I think I completely was unaware of this, so... We do a little bit of puzzling, just a little bit of puzzling. Wait a second. Oh, I must have been a misclick earlier. I'm like, there isn't a door there. Lady, this isn't a beach, this is a bathtub. Excellent! Have any of y'all watched Hollow Justice yet? I haven't really. I've watched a bit of Gigi, and who is also got a French name despite not being French. I've watched a bit of what, Cecilia Immergreen, not Evergreen. Immergreen, who is green. But I would like to watch more of each of them, but haven't gotten around to it. Needless to say, neither of them seems quite as what, endearing, I guess, to me at least, as Bibu is, so. Haven't watched any real VTubing in ages. You watched fake VTubing? This is the only thing. The only logical next question. Go to Heru! Sure! I guess that anime about the VTuber would count as fake VTubing if you watched the first episode of that. It aired, like, what, 2-3 days ago? The one you know uses Alucard avatar for his programming streams and puts sunglasses on. But yeah, I guess that would also count as fake VTubing. Well, all VTubers are valid. You don't have to be a corpo to be a real VTuber. Uwu card. Oh. You would think that, going in from behind this guy would be the right call, but it does not seem to be, because this other one just looks back and forth this way and then this way and then this way and then this way, so I can't actually like sneak by it. Unless I get combat and only spend a single turn in combat or something like that. Let's see. Maybe that means I should just spam escape. It worked. Nope. Even only spending a single turn in combat was not the right call. Damn. Wait, I'll try and see if I'm just supposed to like go around to find another entrance to like duck and weave through. Fuck you, stupid fucking wolf. Shit. I screwed up again. Well, alright, I'll just kill this one. Alright, the new deer overlords. I have watched Shikanoko Noko Noko Koshtan Tan. Let's go! Yahoo! We got a couple turns before the others join in on the fight, so I think I can kill this one in time. Stunning Howl, hate that shit. That's okay. Only one of us got stunned. Might have to use a limit attack. Nah, it's almost dead. We're good. I didn't even need to go into the force boosts on everyone to get that done. Me, BGG on YouTube did a lot of EO. Oh, you're thinking of Kiki. You're thinking of Kiki and Boba. No, but Kiki. Kiki. It was like Sakakiki or something like that. That's who you're thinking of. Yeah, I don't know what she's been up to. I don't think she's started another Etrian game. I think she's been playing, or last I checked, she was playing a bit of Persona 3. Sakakiki. Does that pull it up? Kiki. Just type Kiki. Nope. Which one is Boba and which is Kiki? Thank you, Tom Scott. I already joked about it, but now his video's showing up when I'm just trying to find her channel name. Excuse me while I switch my keyboard to Japanese. She's probably still been doing art streams regularly, I'd have to guess. Okay, I typed Sa Kiki into YouTube and got her name. Yes, her name is Sa Kiki. How could I be so wrong? 133k subscribers. Good for her. Let's see, she last streamed 14 hours ago. And then 2 days, and then 4 days, and then 6 days. So she's still active. Figures were announced at Anime Expo 2024. Promise and Fuamoko Nendoroids. So, okay. So not all of Advent. Just Fuamoko. I guess they are the most successful. And probably like doing a lot for what? They're more approachable from Japanese brands, right? Because they speak Japanese as well. And scale figures for Gura and Calliope. Calliope. But yeah, I wonder if she was like aware of how terrible of a name for like what discoverability sort of thing Sa Ki was when she chose that as her channel name. Cause like Jesus Christ. I mean, I guess it's only 6 letters in Japanese, but... And it's only 2 of them each 3 times or something. Makes it a bit more... a bit simpler, but still. Yeah, it has been 6 months since she beat Etrian Odyssey 1 with just 2 party members. I think that was the last she played of Etrian Odyssey on stream. So she did do some Etrian Odyssey like art drawing streams a couple times since then. But yeah, I ain't, I don't watch art streams unless it's like Ina, and even then I skip a lot of Ina's art streams too. I'm closing that tab. We getting back to gaming. I did fuck up. Jesus Christ, I fucked that up. Okay, that's how you're supposed to squeeze on by. Ah, fuck. It's okay, I can... Unless there's something over there. No, we can just book it to the exit here. Maginian soldier stands before the door. He appears to be cautiously guarding it. Of course. If one skull spots you, all others will be alerted to your location. Please be careful. If only there were a way to sneak by them and fight only their leader. Yes, there almost certainly is. I just have to find it. Maybe he's saying there's like a secret, like a hidden entrance via, like through one of the walls or something, or maybe I'm just overthinking it. Oh my god, Uo fucking missed! Okay, Alice still got the kill. We're all good. Oh my god, even with the defense stance, Uo got like one shot? That is crazy. War Revive. Oh my god, these fucking wolves, man! Jesus Christ, they hit like trucks. So tired. Tsukaratane. I should be using Alice's Slap Awake instead of Ayumu's. The Wolves of Wall Street, exactly. You will never get this. You will never get. Okay, shortcut got. Shortcut get. So, alright, I guess I kind of like shit on this mini dungeon here for having the same gathering materials as the previous stratum, but it has all three of them in one place. Mine gather cut or chop, mine gather chop points. So meanwhile the like actual stratum has only gather on first floor, mine on second, and then cut on third. So you'd have to like, yeah, you'd have to go, if you wanted all of those, you'd have to go through like 3 floors. Wait a second. Is it the gather materials from the second stratum, not the third? I think it might be. I don't even know. I don't know, man. Either way. I think I haven't used my... Oh, wait. Since I haven't used my force brakes, but I don't even... I think I used my force, but not my force brakes, so... Yes. Kiryu desu! Also, dude took less damage than I thought he would. The fucking damage, dude! These wolves, man! Kill it! Kill it! Please! But yeah, I'm about to leave anyway, so we might as well get like as much money as we can for shit to sell to Napier, and maybe get a little bit of extra XP with a little bit of poop on top via getting like one additional fight where I just use Isen, for instance. If I really wanted to greed, I could go one more fight. And use our mage's force break as well, but Sate. A map can be reported. Really? This much is all I've mapped. I didn't fully map this room, and there's a big room in the center that I didn't map, and that's good enough to report it here. Cool. Great, thanks. Migoto da. Tugging water is not even cold. I think I've given myself like far worse of a caffeine addiction than I usually have. I blame this and Coca-Cola. Big old gallon of a 2-liter of Coke that I finished like the last couple days, and now a fucking gallon of tea. What am I gonna do? Be tired the whole day? Nah, I'm gonna keep worsening my caffeine addiction to the point that not just one glass of coffee is enough. That I need to drink tea throughout the day too. I love addictions, I love vices, I love avarice. Let me wallow in my filth. Let me wallow in my sin. Powered by caffeine. My body is a machine that turns caffeine into gaming. Howdy, Krogaro. How you doing? I did a bit of beard trimmage today, beard and mustache trimmage. I trimmed like maybe half an inch on like from the center out, and hopefully that'll make my beard not like my mustache not tickle me so much. And maybe I'll do the rest later, or maybe I'll just embrace the long mustache, twirl it up like a villain. Doo-dee-dee-doo-doo. 5 green thorn. I think that's gonna be the same kangaroo. I guess I'll save real quick. So I think I already like had autosave kick in. Let's try and fight the kangaroo again. Though it's probably still gonna be a bit too strong for us. Strange seeds go burr. Oh, and then it fucking one-shot her before I got a chance to apply debuffs to it. You consider yourself not a creative person? I'm in a pretty similar boat. I don't mind the idea of making things, but you know, I don't think I'm that creative. I don't have like what delusions of grandeur. I don't think like, oh, if I just started writing one of these days, I'm sure I could write a movie or screenplay or book, etc. I think all my ideas are pretty tried and true and things other people have thought before. Wonder about finishing them. The song American Woman. American Woke Man. Submit that as an idea to a conservative pundit, American conservative pundit. See if Ben Shapiro wants to finish it for you, since they're those are the people that that care the most about things being woke, not Weird Al. I don't think Weird Al cares about things being woke enough. Yeah, exactly. Jordan Peterson. Yup. Jordan Peterson would be another person that would that rallies against wokeness. Woke is one of those things where like both sides of that are like of that kind of discussion are like insufferable to me. People that use it either like to what dismiss things that they don't like as people crying about wokeness, or people that use it as genuine complaints against things. Both sides really irk me with that kind of shit, man. Real frustrating. Yeah, this fight's screwed. Surprised they had this guy spawn so early though, when like yeah, you are just not really capable of handling this thing at this point. Now that's the Etrian Odyssey experience I miss from EO1. But I did finally get Armbind, so... Yeah, Bounding Beast. So if the Armbind never wears off, then we're golden. We got a Headbind too, nice, nice. For a fair fist fight. Didn't ask to get jumped by a harem? Whose harem is it? Is it mine? There's no guys here. I didn't make a self-insert character. Or do we, is any group of women now a harem? Is like a gaggle of geese a harem of women? Oh, the Armbind did wear off already. Incredible. It is weak to fire, though. So, like... we could deal a decent bit of damage if we just, get lucky and Louise doesn't die regularly. We could just keep hitting this weakness. Oh. Great. Friggin' Kangaskhan moment over here. I mean, yeah, Krogaro. I think there are a lot of people that are legitimately like authoritarians on both sides of the political spectrum, but certain ones of them fly, or what, like how do you put it? Left-wing authoritarianism tends to like fly under the radar, at least in like public discourse, because it doesn't have a history of, you know, Nazism. for just, yeah, you can't put it more subtly. But yes, there is a term for left-wing authoritarians. That's it's tanky, I believe, is the term, and it's to imply that they would support China and the Tiananmen Square. I'm probably butchering the pronunciation, but yeah. I hate tankies. Tanky is a pejorative label generally applied to authoritarian communists, especially those who support acts of repression by such regimes or their allies. More specifically, the term has been applied to those who express support for one-party Marxist-Leninist socialist republics, whether contemporary or historical. Yeah, I think authoritarianism in general is bad. I don't think that's a controversial thing to say. Pretty sure just about everyone would agree. Unless they are an authoritarian, right? It's really a shame that, at least for America, that libertarianism has such a terrible reputation. You could look at, like, footage of libertarian conventions in the US, and you would see like what, a bunch of rednecks pretty much going around at a debate of, do you think someone should need a license to drive a car? What's next, a license to use toast in my own damn toaster? And the one like real politician saying, I think maybe it is good that people need to prove that they know how to operate a vehicle before they can do so. Instantly getting booed off. Booed by the whole crowd. Gonna be a subscription fee? That's a very dystopian idea. The year is 2090X. Instead of getting a driver's license, you now have a driver's license issued to you by Netflix. If you pay them $12.99 a month. Netflix's CEO for president, and the whole country went downhill. Very silly idea. Very silly idea. Speaking of silly ideas, if you want to laugh, you can always look at like political talking heads on like YouTube. Say what they think 1984 is about. They will 100% get it wrong. They will all have their own like massively warped interpretations of the book. It's very funny. It's very funny. The driver pass for 20 extra driver pass plus for 20 extra miles per hour. Oh yeah, now you're starting to like sell me on it. Now I'm like, maybe that is a good idea. US government, can I pay you like 20 a month to like have the ability to break the speed limit legally? Yeah, we'll keep putting off that kangaroo for a bit. Uncapping, yeah. I fucked up. I was so close and I fucked up. We were so close, dude. Okay, they did actually let me escape. But also maybe I should just reload my save already instead of like backtracking all the way over manually. I think I just want to reload my save. The whales going 180 miles per hour in residential zone. Just make sure that the the government has measures in place to or I guess it wouldn't even be the government. Just buy better home insurance, I guess. In case they lose control of their vehicle and then never get on a road as a pedestrian ever again. Y'all think self-driving cars are gonna like obsolesce like manual driving? And do you think that if they do, that would make traffic better or worse? You don't think so? Seems like a very reasonable thing to think. I like driving, but I do think I would rather just spend my commute time like shit posting on my phone. If given the option, right? Computers don't know how to play Burnout or Mario Kart. Do you wanna write like a dystopian novel, Krokar? You're throwing out a lot of very funny dystopian ideas today. I think you'd be good at it. Oh, come on, really? I was so close. That one already happened? A Tesla car did that? Really? No way, no way, no way. Because you still have to buy the car up front. What, did the card like decline or something? So we executed like return to dealer protocol or something? I'm really fucking up this, I guess it's good to get in a fight here then, unless... Because I don't have to get in a fight if I just go here. Okay, that was not right. How do I do this? How do I do this here? That's certainly not it. So I went like this, I went back, I went over, and it was out. Okay, that's how. He's gonna turn... Okay. Bro, that was so easy. Why did I struggle so much with that? That was so easy. Such a simple puzzle. But yeah, I mean, electric cars, they got a reasonable, Teslas have had like improvements to have a reasonable amount of like quote-unquote gas in the tank, but it is it's still not that much of a has the ability to, and people have been memeing it. Okay. So it hasn't actually done that before, but in theory it could happen. But we probably need like a software update or something like that. You had to massacre a whole 20 wolves and leave before you could fight the boss. Yeah, I don't know how long they'll how long they won't aggro for, if they won't aggro the whole fight, but yeah, one of the guards at one of the entrances said, you gotta approach him from behind. So I figured I could. Just had to figure out how. But yeah, it is the kinda ugly, untold design of Fenrir and not the OG design. It's probably still weak to fire though, right? I imagine if you could just kill this one... Okay, yeah, they aren't aggroing yet. But yeah, I imagine if you could just kill this one, then, without getting in combat with a bunch of, like, additional stragglers, then you could re-enter from up here and then catch it from behind. Yeah, but it would still be a bit rough to kill this one as all the others, like, approach you, right? And then when it spots you, it spawns, like, 2 additional wolves, right? Or something like that. But yeah, the saber-toothed tiger of one that was called Fenrir. Yeah. But I don't really like this design. I like the saber-tooth, the silly saber-toothed tiger that was called a wolf for some reason, more than weirdly big blue wolf. Weirdly big-headed blue wolf. It does have a pretty decent chunk of health. Oh, okay. Now it's aggroed the rest of them. I see. Yeah, maybe I still will need to kill all of them before getting in the fight, but I think we should be fine. It's a wolf, but with horns. Yeah. Yeah. I mean... Yeah. I was saying I preferred the design from 1, but the design from base 1 was, you know, just a saber-toothed tiger. Which is also a pretty, like, lazy design. But they improved it and didn't make it actually that much better. All my fellas, yep. Did you just like jump? Or I guess it was just his normal attack animation, but looked a bit fast. Well, like, reasonably. We're level 25 for metric. I still feel like I'm in the early game, though. I don't know. I haven't, like, I don't know what the rest of the game looks like and how many, like, total labyrinths there will be. Stratums or whatever. I just got him off /EOG/. But I think the dancer, the more chibi one, the one that's actually moving, is from Mystery Dungeon, Etrian Mystery Dungeon. And then the one that's not moving and is just spinning, I think I just, like, got it off Google. I don't know who made it, but it's I think a fan-made 3D model. Repressive Howl. It applied armbind to Midori and headbind to Alice, but that's not the word. Ideally, if we had gotten, a headbind to prevent it from howling or something like that, we would have been pretty set. Oh. She needs her head to be unbound to use Final Secret, okay. Try and bind their heads with Alice using Sympathy Pain. Nope. Alright. Yeah, this is getting out of hand. Bosses that use skills to summon mobs. Yeah. I mean, this one's just there in the overworld, I think, so it might want me to kill all of them first. I'm not sure. I mean, I guess it's only 4 of them, and if they don't respawn for like 3 days, then I'm good. But oh my god. Come on. I mean, it's going down. Slowly over time here, it's going down. I hate that stunning howl shit, man. Yeah. That's pretty brutal. Yeah, the Fenrir itself is definitely not the hard part of this fight. It doesn't seem that bad. Alright, Headbind on Louise is actually really fucking bad. I was gonna say Headbind isn't that bad, but no, on Louise is brutal. I'm gonna instantly Miracle Edge! I'm gonna instantly Edge! Hell, I'll go for Isen as well straight away. Oh, are you thinking of, for the one in EO5 Sumo, are you thinking of, the Golem, the Amal Golem? I didn't think that one was that bad, just because you could do the, like, puzzle stuff to, block off its reinforcements, right? Oh, okay, yeah, there was the mummy with wings. Yeah, he did summon more dudes. Howdy, Aza. The police, they blocked the main highway to work and ID'd everyone? What were they, like, looking for? Because I guess it, like, you know, if it was something severe enough to warrant it. But... Huh. Did they respond to it, like, super quickly? Because otherwise, like, that seems a bit unnecessary, like that it wouldn't even help. Wouldn't have good odds of finding the culprit. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I don't think this one's going quite as well as we need this attempt to go. Unless it means collecting or oppressing your rights in some way. Yeah, shit's fucked, man. I don't think American police are in much better of a situation, though. Pretty, also regularly getting dragged for incompetence. Okay, well, we'll run this back. I think we can just, like, run it back straight away and, do better. We could also just get lucky with getting a headbind, like, super early into the fight. Or, like, I don't actually think we can buy head binders as a consumable item just yet. The paralyze for the Amal Golem is also, it's conditional drop, right, Sumo? Though it's a bit, like, too expensive of a condition, or it's a bit too expensive of a weapon to do anything with until, like, the very end game that you get for, the conditional. I'm gonna save my force attacks for after the other golems, the other wolves join in this time, I think. Ayumu's we can use straight away, though. We just gotta get lucky with headbind. Yeah, that is something, though. Us, we do have, I guess we win there with, when it comes to bad cops. I know the mummy boss's conditional drop led to, Necromancer, the, like, best possible armor for Necromancers. I don't think I bought that at any point either, because it was just too expensive. Shika noko 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 kosh tan tan. Shika noko 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 kosh tan tan. Yes. Yes, 100% Kim, it's not something we... I do, you're right. You're just right. Please get headbound. Ooh. Yeah, alright. I should probably not be going for Arm Strike just because it deals less damage. So it won't be worth it. We don't get the arm bind at any point anyway. It doesn't matter. Spawned a boomer in your office. Working hard or hardly working? Yeah, I think I did end up getting that that conditional drop scythe for my Harbinger, but like right before fighting the final boss of the base game in EO5. And I don't think I could have gotten anything else, really. I had maybe like 2 or 3 other conditional like drop ultimate equipments of armor or weapons, but yeah, just too expensive and no coupons, right? So nothing to like min-max to make it cheaper. Well, I got its legs bound. That's something. We'll get another 1 and then another 2 in combat here shortly. So I will go into her stance now. And same here, I guess. Yahoo! I'll start just spamming, I guess, fire on the more damage on the summon, I think, is what I want. From Louise, and the splash damage onto the main boss. Oh my god, it got arm and head bind on my 3 backliners? That's fucking brutal. Great. Great. Petrify gas. I guess just use a Medica on Midori. And then on this next turn, we'll use the force breaks of the 2 frontliners. Wow! Come on! Miracle Edge. Descend. Let's use Displace with Ayumu, and then try and go for Sympathy Pain to spread Headbind specifically to all of them. See if that works. Kiryu Days! Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. We did get 1 headbound there. And one of the skulls is almost dead too. Very good, very good. The only anime girl with Dark Souls boss, or need an edit of Chikanoko with the Vort of the Boreal Valley theme playing. I could instantly go into the elemental AoE, but that doesn't really seem worth it. Well, let's reapply Artery, I guess, and keep spamming Strange Seeds. One of the most memed ones. I think it's just because it's the first, like, major boss fight that isn't the tutorial, is why that one's so memed, right? I think I need War Heal line on the back line first and foremost. Actually, nah, let's go for the Force Break Astro Sign. War Heal line, sure. And then on the next turn I can use... Oh wait, shit. Her head and arms are bound, right. But yeah, on the next turn I'll have her use her force. There we go. Back to one-on-one, at least for a little bit, but not for too long here. 2 more turns and another enemy's gonna join back in again. The Unga Bunga 99 strength character using a literal log, the Great Club, or was it did it have a more specialized name than that? And howdy Sora, how you doing? He's got a great club, and your head is all the way up it. Honestly, let's just stack another 3 turns of Artery up, and now go for Force Final Secret. Oh my lord, the damage. The damage. Oh yes, it did restore everyone, or at least it restored my main 2 attackers' force gauges. Fucking beautiful. It restored Louise's as well? Oh my god. It restored everyone. Although, no, Ayumu's wasn't broken to begin with, so... but if I use Ayumu's now, then I can't heal Uo unless I do it with Alice. I guess I could do it with Alice. She's pretty fast. Maybe I should replay Dark Souls 3 sometime soon. I think I'll heal Uo with Alice. Also, I got the... Despite, you know, it being, like, terrible, in a good way, but still terrible, the final fight of the DLC for Elden Ring. I was watching a bit of Bibu playing Elden Ring the VOD back of it. I'm like, maybe I should like do another playthrough already. Go through New Game Plus or something like that and fight Radahn again. Was already giving me the itch to do it again. I thought Alice would have been faster, but she was not, so... Let's just use Share the Wealth. Midori is almost at a TP as well. Oh my lord. The damage, dude, the damage. Everyone break. One step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break. I don't know. I haven't tried Gunner or Imperial in this game just yet, Sora. So, but Ronin does seem like the strongest it's ever been. In this game, compared to the previous ones it was in. Oh, it did summon another wolf, but we should be able to kill it before that shows up, right? We got like 7 turns to kill it. Oh my god, Uo missed. Ronins, when done right, are the most useful main or subclass? Okay, yeah. I mean, like, they were still really, really good even in EO 1 and 2, despite, like, taking a turn to go into their stances, right? I haven't used 1 and 2, but I heard that they were just all around better in 2 than they were in 1. And from what I've heard of Untold, they're also, like, really, really good. The most problematic? In a bad way, I guess? But yeah, Ronins were definitely, like, meta in base 2. I used 1 in 1 and it was still fine. Even though it was a bit jank to spend your first turn doing nothing. Yeah, I think Bushidos were meant to be the, like, Ronin-esque class in 4, but I think Bushidos also, like, worked really, really differently. There are a lot of there's a lot of, the majority of the classes in, also, good fight, good fight, good fight. The majority of the classes in 4 were, like, directly inspired by classes from 1 and 2, right? But Bushido seems the most different. Or Bushi. Felt like a brute, yeah. At last, Fenrir succumbs to a final powerful blow. The huge beast lets out a dying wheeze and then stops moving. The goddess of victory has smiled upon you. Great tree preserve, you've done it! Thank you, Gunma Guild. With Fenrir defeated, we should be able to handle the rest. You should get to the tavern and retrieve your reward. You were truly amazing out there. Thanks, bro. Thanks. He says that and all, but I'm gonna like run into every single wall here. I love auto mapping. Okay. Definitely like silly of a way to brute force or to just auto map through all of it. But I got it. And now I can leave. Ronin 2 Untold was built for sustained damage, but Alchemist can consistently do burst damage and Fafnir Knight is busted. Yeah, Fafnir is pretty wild. I've only cleared the like first stratum and the first chunk of the side dungeon in Untold 2. So I don't know how things, and I'm, you know, playing the story mode. So I don't know how things shape up as the like game continues onwards, but seeing a channel in my like follow channel list on Twitch that I don't recognize at all, opening it in a new tab, seeing just some absurd shit about me. My path has been unstable, but my conviction is born to damn the fuckers who doubted me. Pity. It's okay, you just leaned into a glass and knocked it over, little dummy. To lessen the assholes who tested me, to right what is wrong, to restore faith that has long been lost, and to rise to great heights, even beyond my own legend as a great cocksmith, master princeman, and stunningly handsome Prince of Light in these dark ages. What the fuck? Who is this? I think they must have changed their name on Twitch since I followed them. But that about me and some random like VTuber, PNG tuber avatar of like Tom from Tom and Jerry does not give me any idea who the fuck this is. I read someone's about me on Twitch. They were in my followed channels, and I don't know who they are. I thought maybe if I opened their like, if I clicked on their name and then read the about me and channel description, it would remind me of who they are and why I'm following them. No, it doesn't. I have no idea who this is. Jesus Christ. Who the fuck is this? quote-unquote great cocksmith. Have y'all seen the meme of, it's like a Grindr screenshot, and, someone says, like, how big your dick? And they respond with, don't have one. And the initial person says, make one. And then beneath that Grindr screenshot is a gif of, Iron Man from Iron Man 1, like, hammering away at the Stark reactor in the cave. That's what a cocksmith as a phrase has reminded me of. Yeah, I don't know who this quote-unquote cocksmith is, so goodbye. Goodbye. I don't remember who you are or why I'm following you, so trying to sleep, but commentary is too funny. Glad to hear it. I regularly have a similar issue. Gotta have, like, dedicated YouTubers that aren't funny to watch when I'm trying to sleep. Goon, Nightsore, and possibly Demi as well. Thanks for being here. I may or may not still be live in like 6 to 8 hours. We'll see. If I'd like to stream for like 10 hours today. It's already been close to 3. But I make no commitment at present. Wolf King helmet. Headbind resist. That's pretty good. Pretty good. It'd be good for either Louise or Ayumu, but I'll give it to Louise, I guess, because Ayumu can still do things while headbound. Meanwhile, and also Ayumu has more defense, so. Guess I'll get rid of the blue gloves for it. Rip to the +2 int, but headbind resist is worth it. Yeah, yeah. They aren't 10 hours, specifically like 10 hours isn't too uncommon. 12 hours? Once in a blue moon. 24 hours? Haven't done that shit in years. Don't know if I want to anytime soon either. 24 is rough. I gotta buy more or retrieve. Probably I don't need to buy. I think I have some in storage at the inn. Or Theriaka A's, since we used them during that fight to unbind. Yeah, I can raise the game's volume now that we're hopefully done with very loud music stratum. Good last name for an EO VTuber. Theriaka Mayu or something like that. You know, it does sound like a name that a VTuber would have as like a last name. What even is, like, is it Latin or something? What the fuck? Where does that come from? Theriac, or Theriaka, is a medical concoction originally labeled by the Greeks in the 1st century AD. Widely adopted in the ancient world as far away, it's a real fucking thing. As far away as Persia, China, and India via the Silk Road. It was an alexipharmac, or antidote, for a variety of poisons and diseases. It was also considered a panacea. In the 16th century, Adam Lonecker wrote that garlic was the rustic's theriac, or heal-all. Okay, interesting. Here I am, rock me like a hurricane. What was I thinking about? Thinking hard or hardly thinking? Managed to get the conditional to unlock Cradle's Edge Scythe, which was nuts, but incredibly expensive. Yeah. That's the Amalgolem Paralysis one, I think. Stuffing your PS Vita and phone and spare USB drive to the gills. Still won't consume maybe more than 10% of that. Yeah. My cat's being a tiny little terrorist. It's tea time. We think there's like tea, testosterone, tea. Probably not. Yeah. I mean, if they could make like mushroom tea out of like, you know, the hallucinogen mushroom. Surely they can make something more. Tea as a vehicle has more potential, right? Oh, Kitty. Thank you for deciding to calm down and stop being such a little terrorist. Foods that boost testosterone. Coffee is listed as one, so is butter. I don't know if I believe that. I mean, like, maybe, but like, this is the kind of, like, if you're going to like foods that boost or like hormones, that's the same kind of logic of like soy will turn you into a soy milk, or eating soy products or using soy sauce will turn you into a beta male, right? that kind of silly logic. Howdy, Trenel. Nah, I'm gonna keep using Ronin. Look, one of my favorite portraits in the whole game, in the whole series, or character designs, I should say. I do prefer her portrait, the same character designs portrait in EO1, just a bit. But yeah, like.
Whoa, sex, cunny, sex, whoa, pump, plap, sex, cunny.
There you go. I'm gonna stick with the Ronin here. For through thick or thin, she could be a complete like dog shit character. I'd keep her on the team. Yes, I'm so excited for Shondo returning, dude. I'm so excited for Shondo to exit the silly room. But yeah, good that you've remembered your place in the world. There are a lot of people that take that very seriously on both ends. Both sides of that spectrum. Oh, right. We have level ups to give out. I feel like we're probably healing enough right now as is, right? Party HP remains above a certain threshold, uses attack. I think we're good enough on Afterimage for now as well, so maybe just upgrading Heroic Bonds or Heroic Steel. I'm a bit like apprehensive, like I don't know if she's strong enough to survive drawing that much more attacks. Even if she has more like defense than the others, I don't think she's that much bulkier than Uo is. So, but I guess it does increase defense like as well, so surely it would balance out, right? Oh, I closed the fucking skill sim. There we go. I reopened it now. Yeah, I don't know yet. I got no clue. Sadly, Bushi is not one of the available classes. That would be pretty funny though. Ninja is kind of like, maybe not entirely off the table, but mostly off the table. I might, subclass our farmer into ninja or something, but because we can't get, like, additional clones or anything. Nightseeker's pretty good? Okay, yeah. Let's see. Nightseeker has... I'm looking for passives here. It does have auto cloak, which would be good. Chance to automatically start the fight with a like thing that is a guaranteed avoid of the first attack. That would be good. Yeah, exactly why I'm thinking probably not Ninja Trenel. Yeah, Nightseeker would let you equip a second katana, I guess. Or potentially a second katana? Maybe just a normal sword as a second weapon? Or... So that would be cool. Yeah, I'm sure we'll find something that would be good. And then the throw skills are like weapon non-specific. So that would also work out nicely as a Ronin subclass. I think. Pretty sure throw skills are weapon non-specific. They do also have, EO4's Land Shark, which could be neat as a subclass, depending. But I don't know. I remember it being a good subclass option in 4, but with how it's been retooled, maybe not anymore. Oh right, Shogun is a class in this. I completely forgot. Shogun's a class in this game? What the hell? Yeah, I completely forgot that Shogun was a class in this game. I was like, ah yes, Katana, Ronin, there we go. Completely ignored the Shogun during the like initial party creation. I'll just get Spark Blade. Wow! Glad she's having fun. Get more defense with a sub-weapon on. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Shogun could be pretty good. Shogun was a weird class in 3 for sure. Like, it was very good, but it also just like had odd utility for sure. I don't think I got like proper use out of its like buff / debuffing capabilities. And kind of just used it as damage. I don't know what I'm doing with her, man. I don't know what I'm doing with her. I guess I'll just get Etheric Charge maxed out, maybe. Would probably be good, actually, yeah. Maybe not yet. This is... The option paralysis is real. Gun for lightning skills, no matter how good it is. Yeah, lightning's alright in this. I think fire has the highest raw damage output, but they're like, especially with using charge, they aren't that different from each other. Because what, the charge makes them single target anyway. Yeah, let's just get either mastery. It's a simple choice. AO in this game? I see, reincarnation, which is just a passive chance that they revive at the end of the turn. Okay, yeah, I definitely think Shogun would be the better choice for for our Ronin. Seeing that second sword is a like skill that you level up, and leveling it up gives you a flat damage mitigation. Meanwhile, Night Seeker has Blade Flurry, but doesn't have a like skill that increases damage with the second weapon, or etc., that kind of thing. It doesn't have a skill that increases defense when having a second weapon equipped either, so... So in 4 onwards, Kib, fire hits harder and has splash damage for its like base tier here. Deals splash damage to adjacent targets. Ice pierces through enemy lines, so it hits one target in the front line, one target in the back line, and then Volt hits the whole line. And then I think the damage value is like fire has the highest for its initial target. Ice has the second highest, and then Volt has the lowest for its damage values, but let me check. I think that's true for 4. I think it's true for 5 as well, but I didn't use a elemental nuke class in 5. And then it's definitely true in this one. Yeah, maybe Trenel. I mean, I've mostly just got like healing spec'd into, and then the 2 debuffs I've spec'd into as well. There are a reasonable number of turns where War Magus isn't really doing that much. Maybe Medic could give something. I don't know actually. Maybe not. Medic seems kinda ass now that I look at it. I was hoping for like an EO1 style proficiency skill on Medic that would just like wholesale increase the amount of healing that the character does. Final Gift on the medic is a skill that when the user dies restores HP to all allies. That one's pretty cool as a subclass option. And then they also have an auto revive available to them. I'll get War Edge Mastery and then upgrade War Heal line shortly too here, I think. Yeah, I'm not really speccing into the like attacking capabilities of the or the ailments that much. I'm just relying on War Edge power to apply the debuffs at the start of the fight. If enemy is both bound and ailing, damaging it restores TP to user's line. Bro. I wish I could increase my farmer's max TP without like equipping items to do it, but that's fine. Yeah, I don't think it worked the same way in Untold 2, did it? Where it was attack up with staff versus max TP up with sword. But as a like backliner, definitely just going for max TP because you don't care about their damage output regardless. Like if you aren't using them as a the DPS as a damage dealer, then it doesn't matter how much you boost their attack. And Dark Hunter for Chloe or for what? Because Chloe was definitely a War Magus as base, but you could reclass any of the story characters in Untold 2 if you wanted to. I think the speedruns do for sure. I think the speedruns make Bertrand a Troubadour, and I don't know what class they reclass Chloe into, but yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take a piss real quick. Be right back. See y'all shortly.
A woe notices your follow.
Alrighty, gamers. I'm back. But yeah, I think in EO 1 and 2 and maybe even 3, all of the spells were identical in terms of like damage output and coverage. And it just came down to like which boss you were facing or like which weakness was the most common throughout the entirety of the game for which one you wanted to like level into. Was there a follow that I missed while up? Missed the OO notices your follow. 1 minute ago, Coco Muso. Thank you. Jam it. Wonder if I could think up something more in a similar vein to commission as a another like sound alert, or maybe just like a shit post to commission from Da Coco. Da Coots. So for this game, for War Magus, apparently they can do good damage. I'm not sure. The even in EO2, where I enjoyed using War Magus a lot, going for the head cut, arm cut, leg cut seemed really like just a bit clunky. Like they have to already have an ailment to then be able to apply a bind. I think in EO2 they couldn't apply ailments on their own. So you needed to pair it with a like a hexer. Pretty much. War Magus EO2. But they were still just like the best healing class because they had swords. Oh. And what, weapon speed modifiers in EO2 were insane. Like just having a sword equipped like doubled your turn speed, your action speed. And having a staff equipped like made your action speed like 10% of your speed stat. Something absurd like that. So head cut needed blind, leg cut needed poison. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you're right. Oh my god. They also had blind cut, which... Okay, blind cut binds the head of a blinded enemy. Venom cut binds the legs of a poisoned enemy, and sleep cut does heavy damage to a sleeping enemy. Fear cut recovers HP from a terrified enemy. Stun cut binds the arms of a paralyzed enemy. Just absurd. Like specific ailments for each one. Like imagine using that. That's crazy. Like so yeah, I just used which one? I leveled into one of those attacks just as a... It was all of those attacks dealt untyped physical damage. So you'd still want to level one of them up even if you aren't using it for its like secondary effect, just as a like almighty physical attack. Think of it as a shitty Freykugel or Megiddo, but Megiddo is not physical, so it was still like alright. And they also had Erase in EO2, which was really, really good. Erase an enemy's status buffs. 10 out of 10. And then Transfer was good in like the mid game, but like, or I guess the early mid, the late early game, and then fell off super quickly. Like, Transfer is good for like one stratum, and then you never use it again because your other party members have gotten enough max TP on their own after that point. But yeah, fucking, I think I hate EO2 more than I should, but the like TP price scaling as you leveled up skills in EO2 left a really bitter taste in my mouth, and will forever be something that I hold against it, because like, Jesus Christ. The price of skills in EO2 just increased like to a very inhibitive degree if you like maxed out a skill early. But of course you're going to want to max out a skill early if you're using it that often. If it's the only attack you use, you're going to want to max it first thing, right? Like, just kind of frustrating. Yeah, no EXP for FOEs. At least for the no EXP from FOEs, like, bosses had so much EXP that it was easy to compensate, right? So the exclamation marks are the crab, or the blood in the water quest, I think. And then we also need green thorns from the durians and soggy wood from chop points. Okay, so we've got our work cut out for us, but I think we can do all of it on in this second floor here. But maybe the durians won't spawn on the second floor, I'm not sure. Okay, they resist every element and are weak to pierce. Interesting. Starry's Love. Kill it with poison damage. Defeating it while it's poisoned won't drop the material. Great. Great. War Magus, big fan. The beasts are pretty funny, especially the gorilla. And Gunner. Big fan. So yeah, EO2's a mixed bag, because the classes are really cool, and it does make Ronin and Hexer better for sure. But yeah, it's kind of funny thinking about how if you go into EO2 straight after EO1 and you say like didn't use Hexer or Ronin because they unlocked halfway through the game, well, over halfway through the game, which no one would blame you for in EO1, not wanting to grind up a new party member. So you go into EO2 and you instantly choose those 2 new classes, and then you choose the 2 new classes that weren't available that are new, actually new to the game, of Gunner and War Magus. Then you already have a meta team, like Gunner, War Magus, Ronin, Hexer in EO2 is like 4 of the strongest classes in the game. So I think a lot of people played that, like did that exact thing in EO2. And then their 5th party member probably was not going to be a beast. I don't think a lot of people used beast because it unlocked only after the first stratum, so it was available earlier, but people still tend to not like switching up their party, right? Dance time da! Yeah, Ricky, my beloved. Yeah, investigate. Yeah, Wildling. Oh, right, Wildling was what I was thinking of earlier. Wildling was really good. I definitely liked using a Wildling on my first playthrough of EO3, but it is sad that it has to compete with ninjas for the 6th slot in the party. Because it's just gonna lose that competition, right? But it was like really, really good as a just like dedicated bind class, and then it also had a like defense debuff that it could apply. I think it had the access to the best defense debuff outside of like the one that like I think attack debuff as well, but it was the best like flat one. But it was outclassed by like attack down, more attack down if the enemy has an ailment, or defense down, more defense down if the enemy has an ailment, like those types. When their condition was met, had stronger debuff parameters, but yeah. A leather bag with something inside it. You don't see an owner, you happily take it for yourself. Beast Bell. Okay. Yeah, Dark Hunter really, really, really good.
Nanda?
You stop to investigate the source, you spot the distinct color of blood in the water. But yeah, Untold 1 does kind of bury the lead with the like premise of the like setting, I guess, being a distant future. Which is normally only revealed in like the 5th stratum of base 1, but not terrible to have that spoiled for you, I don't think. And I definitely prefer Whip Hunter. The Sword Hunter's like alright if you use the bait attack. And Whiners in the sky, exactly. Pile of bones, it must be the remains of someone a monster devoured. As you investigate, you notice something else hiding below the bloodstained surface. If you are prepared for battle, then you need not hesitate. Fight the monster. Is it not gonna be a crab, or is it a crab? It's not a crab. Yes, the angry fish. Alright, we did stop the fish co-op attack, luckily. Yeah, Ricky is kind of wearing a spacesuit, but Ricky also, like, she just says a lot of stuff, right? Like, she pretty much, like, outright confirms that she's from, like, the 20th, 21st century in, like, her first bit of dialogue, I think. And then what is the reason that she latches on to, the Highlander? Is it just that, like, the Highlander represents American values or something? Is that why she latches on to the, self-insert main character? Or, Untold One? Or is it that, like, she looks like her dad, or he looks like her dad or something? I don't remember which. I think there was some, like, silly explanation for her, like, really latching on to you. His face was similar. Okay, yeah. Ricky. Etrian Odyssey. Frederica Irving. Oh yeah, no, the game is outright called Etrian Odyssey Untold: The Millennium Girl. So what, was she in cryosleep for a millennium? Is that the implication of the name? Or is she from the turn of the millennia, being the year 2000s-ish? She wakes up in like 2400 or something like that. But yeah, it certainly has been long, right? With society like entirely decaying back to medieval. I think she was frozen for 1,000 years. Yeah, that tracks. Yeah, okay. The Etrian Odyssey wiki says 1,000 years ago. So yeah, confirmed to be 1,000 years. Quote, despite her small figure, Frederica is revealed to be 18 years old. Sure. Sure. They mean 1,018 years, right? Because we count cryosleep. During the development of Etrian Odyssey 2 Untold, The Fafnir Night, the developers considered bringing back a, quote, dual-wielding Frederica as a party member in the game's story. They fucking should've. They fucking should've, damn it. But not vampire or dragon. Exactly. I'm trying to see if the thing mentions why she likes the main character. Like specifies who he looks familiar to. Is the implication that like is it supposed to be that the implication is that they're like very distantly related or something if he looks like her father or something like that? Like that's where I'm going. That's what I'm trying to confirm here. But I'm not seeing anything mention it. Who the Highlander supposedly looks like. Felt bad for Arthur. A bit of a goof. Yeah. They do mention that. Yeah, Arthur and Simon are both pretty cool. I think people obviously really like Ricky. Very justifiably. And then, like, secondarily, people like Raccoona. And then, like, I don't think anyone really pays attention to Simon or Arthur. Just go ignored. But yeah. Would Ricky be a millennial? Is the ultimate question. I don't think they confirm her, like, her date of birth. But if she was, like, you know, 18 and, like, around 2000, then she would be a millennial, right? So both the Millennial Girl and the Millennium Girl, the Millennium Falcon. Right. They did randomly. I forgot that Canada was a thing in that game, right? Raccoona was like Canadian. What was the deal with that? They mentioned like Ottawa or something specifically. They mentioned like some random Canadian city. I want to say was how they confirmed it. Ontario, not Ottawa. So Japan is no longer called Japan, it's now called Etria. But Ontario is still called Ontario. But also then that leads to like further questions of like, did she cross the ocean to get there? Or is there just a place in like year 3000 Japan that is called Ontario 1,000 years after the apocalypse or whatever? Because it leads to too many questions. Let me mark this as a repeatable. I guess I could use the campfire for that actually. Oh, come on, mouse, please. Me when Disney is fucking me or something. Fucking me over with its terrible copyright or something. I don't need to make the joke coherent. You spot several flat rocks lying around the shore that remind you of stone skipping. Perhaps you could just have some fun. Yeah, let's play for a bit. Calamity pretty much terraformed the rest of the world and the land masses get switched around or something. I guess I could see it. They do talk about, what, the thing from like Simon and Arthur's hometown was like earthquakes created by by big tree killing machines, something like that. There are also giant trees all over the planet. Have entire civilizations living within them and within their roots. And entire cities of Tokyo within their roots as well. It's an odd setting. It can do whatever it wants, I guess. Out of suitable stones to throw. If you go to the other side, you can have more fun. If you go to the other side of the river, you can throw the stones back over. Rinse and repeat the event. Cool. So now that we've established everyone likes everyone from EO1, how do y'all feel about the cast of EO2 Untold? I keep getting thrown off by how fast that crab moves during the, like, battle intro scene there. But yeah, do y'all like Bertrand? Do y'all like, I don't know the dude's name. The archer, the survivalist guy. Yeah, I didn't, I haven't beaten 2 Untold's story mode, so yeah, but he does seem a bit weaker for sure as a story, like the story character. As a character, there you go. Flavio. Chloe is Moe. Yes. Last one. Chloe was Moe. Ate a lot. I didn't like hate any of them really, but I didn't like Flavio or Bertrand yet from where I played up to in the game. I mean, hopefully I'll have my opinions changed as I play more of it, but... Oh, it's the stinky lizards. We can see them in the distance there. Nice. Keep skipping the stones to the other side of the river, back and forth. Right as the stone reaches the halfway point, a fish monster leaps into the water and into the path of the rock. I knew this was gonna happen, but I'm fine with that. Henshin! Did the pink-haired medic become like, get more story, or pink-haired medic? Oh, Chloe didn't, Chloe, EO2U. I guess she did have pink hair. It's just a very dull pink. I was like, huh? But yeah, it's just a very dull color. Probably because it's like covered by the hat as well. Wanted Chloe to be Arthur's love interest, but ran out of time or something. Huh. She also has a, like, Pyro Jack pin on her hat, right? Or Jack-o'-lantern. I assume it's meant to be an S&T reference, right? But yeah, I guess I like that, Ariana, the, Sovereign, being a, like, princess canonically gives the princess of, Lagarde, the High Lagarde, the, more, like, interaction and storytelling. more relevance to the story. She gets to talk more as a result, right? That was cool. I also like the new Gunner portrait in 2 HD had had Black Frost as a pin on her hat, right? Go to Heru! Go all in on attacking? Who needs to heal? There we go. This game is the one with the vampire class. That's just like an equipable item that gives you different options, right? Or gives you like it changes your force break and force boost, I think. But yeah, 3 Untold would have been pretty cool. Even if I don't like the Untolds as much as I like the originals. Still, you know, more Etrian. How would y'all feel if I don't think they'll do it, especially since they released the HD collection, right? But how would y'all feel if they release a 3 Untold as the next Etrian game? So Vampire class is super specific. Vampire EO Nexus. So specific that I don't think I'll be able to get it on an emulator. At least not anytime, at least not soon. Let me pop this up. This is the vampire class. Unlock, so they get 2 passives that I guess are just automatic, like you don't level them up. It's damages the user at the end of every turn and after every 10 steps during the day, and heals the user at the end of every turn after every 10 steps during the night. And then it changes the force boost and force break. May survive mortal blow with 1 HP is, I think, just guaranteed, actually, despite the description. 100 survive damage 100% of the time via Undying Soul. It doesn't prevent instant death effects. And then revives party at 1 HP, then ranged, untyped, multi-hit attack. I don't know what parentheses allies revived +2 means. Is that like number of allies revived +2 is the number of hits it does? The one enemy. But, and then for the unlock requirements, so like this is why it's not like a real class, right? Is it's just an item that you equip, and then it gives you these. It changes your force, boost, and break, and then it gives you those 2 passives. The unlock requirements are: your guild card library has at least 1 guild card whose lead character is a vampire, and you have fulfilled 2 of these requirements. Or you don't have a guild card that has a vampire on it, and you've reached the final post-game, I think post-game dungeon, and you have fulfilled 3 of the requirements. This one's a given. I'm on heroic, easy enough. Must have at least 1 of every class registered in your guild. Okay, easy enough to do. You must have at least 100 guild cards registered. Playing offline, it's never gonna happen. At least 100 hours of playtime, easy, right? Just leave your 3DS open. In addition to the 3 above, recruit and use In addition to 3 of the above, recruit and use a guest character in battle successfully. I don't know what they mean by guest character, dude. Maybe I'll find out. Maybe it'll let me recruit, like, Silica or Leo or something later. But still, once you get those requirements, you can accept a side quest that will then unlock the class for you once you complete it. Yeah, if it was a real class, that would be pretty cool, Sumo. Maybe we'll see that kind of a setting for EO6 with a real vampire or like werewolf, lycanthrope, etc. Another player's random character in guild cards? Okay, because if that's what it means by guest character, then I will never be able to get this without like modding, without a mod or like a save file editor or something. Because even though I am on heroic and I will easily hit 100 hours of playtime, and I could easily register 1 of every class, and I could definitely, and will definitely get to the final post-game dungeon. If this is like an online thing, then I will not be able to get that at any point. That's just not gonna happen. So. Hard to get when the game was bopping? Yeah. Yeah. I guess that's why it's at least 3. You don't have to do them all, it's just at least 3. Yeah, hopefully, Trenel. Hopefully. But yeah, very, I would love to use a vampire in this game, but, it just might not be possible at all unless I, like, figure out how to edit my save file or something. Has anyone leveled up? Ah, okay. Ah, right, stinky lizards. Bloodthirsty monsters just underneath the water's surface. Yeah, I'm ready. Because there is, like, apparently you can just, like, even in Citra, you can import, like, a QR code and have it, like, fake read it with a camera. But I tried for EO4 and couldn't get it working. Because I wanted to unlock some of the, like, QR code dungeons that were available in EO4. But could not. Just refused to read the QR code regardless of how I messed with it. No co-op attacks for one fish, two fish, red fish, orpal fish. It fucking summoned more! God damn it. Yeah, I was under the impression that, like, I wouldn't need to go through a server to use the, like, QR codes. The game would just, like, already have that data in it. And then as soon as it sees the QR code, because you could, like, on a 3DS read QR codes without it being hooked up to the internet, right? So... But yeah, I guess I could always just ask in the, if the, like, recruit a guest character thing is a, like, online feature, I'm sure I could ask, someone in, like, the Etrian Odyssey Discord, or ask on Reddit. Has anyone here used, or gotten the vampire class in Citra? How would I do it? Please help me. Someone, please help me. Ah! Y'all know Demon Souls? Tower of Latria. I should really, like, remember what that guy's name is. Demon Souls Tower of Latria NPC. Who's the guy who screams, "Someone, please, help me," and then moans? Lord Rydell, or Rydell, is a prisoner in the Prison of Hope who you will likely hear yelling as you journey through the area. Journey is misspelled. Good journalism, IGN. Okay. Spell check is too much for them. Yeah. Except for the microphone. I'd say that's a good thing, right? I didn't like having to use my microphone in, like, Bowser's Inside Story as a kid. And then it's also a hellish feature to try and use on, like, an emulator decades later now. Oh, next time we go back to the town, remind me to look at the Shogun in the guild character creator. Yeah, the female vampire portrait I also really want. I really want it, dude. Let me reopen Vampire EO Nexus real quick and look at that portrait. I guess I was like, is it really a lewd outfit for the female vampire? Oh, yeah, it is. I hadn't seen it like up close before. I'd only seen it like briefly. It's... I thought she was just wearing a purple gothic dress. No, she's... That shit is sheer. You can see through that. You can see through that and see that she is wearing like lingerie beneath it. Oh my god. I had not realized. You can see tummy, you can see garters, you can see thigh highs. But the most important thing you can see, the drills, the hair drills. Also, the male vampire just looking like fucking Alucard is very funny. But yeah, thanks for reminding me. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna use like a force break here, actually. I'm probably gonna leave the dungeon shortly anyway. Midori's certainly getting low on TP. I put TP on my PP. Yeah. A second portrait for each of the for the male and for the female vampire would have been pretty cool. But also like Giga based that the only female vampire portrait is the lolly one. They said lollies only. Oh, fuck. I got caught off guard, dude. I was not expecting that hallway to have a FOE prowling in it. I wasn't paying enough attention before going around a corner, pretty much. Well... Let's see how we do. Greedy lizard. Stinky lizard. Is weak to ice. Okay. Yeah. Luckily, what, they were only in like a side dungeon in EO4 though, right? So it wasn't like too bad. I don't think you had to deal with them in like the main one at least. We did get some bind, or an arm bind, I think? Yeah, okay, good, good. I guess I should spam, like, share the wealth. Oh, I can't without, or I can't restore Midori's PP with Share the Wealth. Alright. Flying weak to lightning or pierce. If reptilian, more likely weak to ice, and plant-based weak to fire. That's a solid use of logic. I love the silly SMT logic of like anything that's a bird is gonna be weak to bullets. Alright, she's only got one turn left, so have her use the Force Break. Just go for Ice Star again, and then we'll have her Force Break as well. And we'll Force Break here to not have to deal with the poison turn again. Bullets got changed to bash? What the hell? Yeah, I didn't use the gunner, or what was it called? Dragoon in 5. I should have remembered that because it has goon in it, of course. Part of my name. If I was gonna make a self-insert in any of these games, it would have been, or in 5 for the Dragoon class would have been great. But wait, so do I rebrand to Dragoonma 1 in in like a year or something? Do we rebrand to Dragoonma 1? Argentina in the finals? Let's fucking go.
Huggies. Huggies.
Arguably best tank in the series? That's pretty crazy. Very high praise. Because Protector in 1 is, like, really good. And in a different way, like, I'd say Protector in 1 is really good because that's, like, the game it's most necessary in, right? And then in a different way, Fortress in 4 is, like, insane, but for entirely different reasons. Of getting 999 HP and drawing all of the attacks into themselves. Attack! The Canadian. I did not see that. That's really funny. I'm all for Drake losing money. The EO is going pretty well. We beat like a very difficult fight in a admittedly a little bit stubborn way. Probably could have made it a lot easier on myself than I did, but yeah, we beat a boss, so and our characters are coming into their own. We're at like level 25, so good ways in now. Skills of the Dragoon were more streamlined to be made Or which made you like the Dragoon more. Okay, okay. Wait, I never used Uo. Oh, no, we got Uo's force back from the other thing, of course. But yeah, apparently we're gonna unlock subclassing soonish, hipster. And that'll add a lot of layers to my character building. Give me a whole new level of option paralysis, right? Alright, fuck it. I'm killing it. I'm killing it! Action! Never again will you say that you like having no work to do. Department director's laptop had a major breakage. But you're free now. Yeah, don't tempt fate by begging for more work to do. Seems smart. Glad to hear it, Trenel. Apparently the level up that we got on 2 of our party members made the other lizard be marked as an easy target, as opposed to being like a moderately difficult target. I think it was one of the I think it was just like the second page pattern. Like I don't think I customized it that way myself. I think it was just the preset recolor. Exactly, hipster, exactly. It's the pipeline. Goonman plays to Goonma 1 to Dragoonma. The Dragon D's nuts across your face. How long is it that Twitch prevents you from renaming yourself, by the way? Because if it's like only like a couple months, I might already be able to rename myself Dragoonma. Would we want to leave the 1 or not? Update your emote prefix. Your emote prefix is still Goonma1. You can update it at any time by going to viewer rewards / emotes. Bro, my name is Goonma1 now. I don't have to update it to anything. What are you talking about, Twitch? What are you talking about? Apparently, it's been long enough I could change my, my channel name again. Watching me would never be called Gooning again. I mean, it definitely still could be if my name is still has Goon in the center of it. Dragoonma. It does roll off the tongue. Yes. Yes. Something my cock rolling off tongues. I don't... Brain rot. You there! Mind your tongue! In time, my tongue will wiggle waggle down your emperor's anus. It's terminal to brain rot. The references, I cannot escape them. Straight up dragooning it, and by it, well, let's just say my Ma1. My man one. I could go back to Dragoon Man. I could be a man again instead of a ma. But I feel like if I changed my name to Dragoonma, like people would like ask me if I played Final Fantasy. Pinocchio type of wish. Fucking hell. My brain is now going to like the stupidest of places, like quote unquote detransitioning. Becoming a man again if I became Dragoon Man. Napoleonic Wars. I don't know enough about history, sadly. Yes, thank you, Asa. I mean, I haven't committed to it yet, but thanks, I guess. Not your typical fantasy that are final. Exactly. There will never be a final fantasy, not while I'm around. To keep fantasizing or something. Fox News will use me as a talking point for weeks. No! I haven't known anyone that has detransitioned, but there have been a decent number of people. I've seen some YouTubers slash VTubers slash etc. that have, for non like shitty reasons, and I guess, you know, all I can say is that I'm happy for them for being more in tune with themselves now, I guess, is the best way. They seem happier for it, which is good for them. But obviously, that would be a specific, a them-specific thing, right? Gender dysphoria is not a one-size-fits-all sort of... It doesn't have a one-size-fits-all solution, I guess. The mention of it is making me feel like I gotta, like, actually hit you with the real conversation. But that's fine. I don't think that's terribly offensive. I think, yeah, I think a lot of people have, have it in their head that, like, their life can change more. No, not nuanced opinions! Yeah, I think a lot of people, like, overhype it, essentially. And then, yeah, there are mixed degrees and mixed receptions, and that's fine. People just need to, you know, find their own way, make their own path, even if that, you know, potentially means burning bridges. Now we're getting into the territory where it will start sounding offensive, Asa. Yeah, that's the long and short of it, hipster. Or vice versa is yeah. Well, yeah, I'll keep that changed username tab open. I'll make a post about it in the Discord, actually. Should I change my name to Dragoonma1/Dragoonma on Twitch now or a couple months or years down the line? Question mark. And then check mark and X mark emoji. But you know what? I'll pin it too for now, and we can unpin it later. It would be further from gooning, is it, other than it being funny sounding. I continue to be really annoyed whenever some rando shows up and, like, asks me about gooning, pretty much. It is not just, like, being annoyed, it's just, like, it's being uncomfortable, I guess, is the best way to put it. It's very uncomfortable having some random person be like, "Ayo, you goon? I don't see your hands. Let me see them hands. What are you doing?" Yeah, Dragoon is a thing. I mean, it's like a class in a lot of JRPGs is what it is as a thing, I think. The Final Fantasy 14 / just Final Fantasy in general class. I don't play Final Fantasy, but a lot of people, like, people would know that it is a thing. There's a lot of games that have Dragoon in their name as well. Dragoon were originally a class of mounted infantry who used horses for mobility, but dismounted to fight on foot. Yeah, exactly, preparing for the transition. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to getting into FF14. A lot of people like it, so I'm willing to take a lot of people's words that it's that it's fun, that it's a good time. I think I'd need someone to play it with. It is an MMO after all, but yeah. Gonna become an FF14 streamer, maybe part-time. I wouldn't wanna become you know, only FF14 streamers. I know a lot of people that do. Alright, let's just get out of the dungeon here. Gotta buy more Ariadna threads as well. Chika noko 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 kosh tan tan. Exactly. I have watched the first episode of it. The deal with the AI subtitles, I don't know if I watched the version that had AI subtitles or not, but they just seem kind of shitty. They just seem like poorly done subtitles from the screenshots I've seen of bad subtitling. Reptile queerus. Queer ass, I believe, is how Google told me I should say that word. And she said, Umu, iPod. Bash resist, huh? Yeah, hopefully, hipster. AI is definitely a, like... What? The current buzz, and it's kind of already peaked as far as I'm aware. Does Genshin have Dragoons? Does it? Nope. I don't think so. Only thing that comes up is, you know, like, people making Final Fantasy crossover fan art. Or making comparisons between the appearance of Final Fantasy Dragoon and whatnot. I think they're just like a guy with a spear in Final Fantasy. Yeah, they're just a guy with cool armor and a spear. I don't think... I mean, I think anyone, any class can ride something around in Final Fantasy XIV. You can get mounts. I think they recently released like a capybara mount or something. I've seen a bunch of people posting about it. Or maybe it's just it became available again or something like that recently. But yeah. The amount of trash being thrown into the internet, even if we all agree that it's stupid, the damage is there. Yeah. I think, at least, like, hentai will forever be damaged by the existence of AI image generation. You're gonna have to... I mean, there's certain websites that take a hardline stance against it. That's, like... that helps, but not all of them do, right? Granted, that's hardly, like, the end-all, be-all. Is hentai. Hardly the biggest concern, right? Kitty, please stop. Some people say enriched. It's called hentai, and it's art. Except it's... you add like an AI in parentheses or something into that meme. Is still a valuable concern. Yeah. Fed my cat at like 7 when I woke up. She's whining for food at 4 a.m. I gotta put my foot down. No, kitty. It's a bad kitty. Doesn't understand what bad means. I'm just trying to make a South Park reference though. Not actually yelling at her or anything. Have no fear. Music is a banger. I don't know if Okay, I'm gonna have to like do a lot of work if I change my name again. I'm remembering I have to change like all of the noteworthy like links everywhere. But it probably would be worth it still. Go from hired thugs as a like branding image to men with spear. Yeah, okay, I'll buy her the armor. Man with a rifle on a horse? Yeah, but I'm thinking like Final Fantasy. Thinking like Final Fantasy. I think most people would think Final Fantasy Dragoon. Or just, you know, Fantasy Dragoon. Dragooning starting tomorrow. I haven't committed just yet, but maybe we will be doing some dragooning. If I type in Dragoon Knight. No? I could have sworn I had played some games with a with Dragoon Knight as a class name that were not Final Fantasy. Like I was thinking like a Fire Emblem game or something. Bad dragon ads incoming. Yup. Me when I changed my name to Dragoonma to then take a sponsorship from Bad Dragon. It's all a part of my master plan. I have some nectar. I do have a nectar. There we go. Oh right, I was gonna go and check on the portraits for the Shogun class. If nothing else, just to sate my curiosity. The death of Goon Man is real. The death of a Goon Man. These are the victims of the culture war. I suppose you're kind of right. I think gooning does feed into the broader internet culture war. Me when it's time to mobilize the goons to really put the seal on the coffin of big what? Big equity firm? I don't know. Big BlackRock? What's the one that's Oh wait, that's the wrong place. I need the guild, not the HQ. Click register. Hero, Protector, Medic, Ronin, War Magus, Highlander! Why do they put Highlander in between War Magus and Gunner? It was a bit silly when Highlander was added in Untold and War Magus and Gunner were both added in 2. Ah, yes, this is why I didn't choose a Shogun. People do like Fang Shogun, though. A decent bit. Saber. Artoria Pendragon, or whatever the fuck. I click this, okay, it doesn't let us see that, a little bit closer, but not like a huge amount closer. I do find it funny that her recolor has an entirely different facial expression. Happy! Meanwhile, this guy looks the exact same, pretty much just... I guess he's a bit angry, actually. No, they're both angry. Just different colors. Yeah, I do like the, like, both hands out on both the ends of both hilts. It's a very silly look for this, this portrait, right? If we look at Ronin, I definitely think the Shogun portraits are like very inspired by the Ronin portraits, right? You got maybe dude number 1 looks different between the two of them. Yeah, but then the two ladies and the older guy with the beard, bushy eyebrows. Oh yeah. Red outfit, black hair, red eyes. One looks kind of like her, and then the pinky over here kind of looks like the number 2. So I guess hair color is different. They just both have a floral pattern. Wait just a second. Does it not let me view? Okay, there we go. Class skill. Second sword for flat damage mitigation. And eventually 5-ring sword for 2 to 4 attacks to all enemies at random. With 2 weapons, hits double. So it's 4 to 8 attacks to enemies at random. When allies attack this turn, follows up with equipped weapon. Costs HP per hit. Does seem pretty silly. And may KO enemies and allies who fall below a certain HP threshold. Silly instant kill attack that has a passive activation rate and can also hit your own allies. User is KO'd to restore party HP, including chance to revive fallen allies. Me when my Ronin commits seppuku just to bring the rest of the party back. Giant penis-shaped iceberg surprised the residents of Dildo, Canada. Ah, Canada. Incredible. Is that really the name of a place in Canada? Do we blame the French for that one, or like what? Gay and British? Do you mean gay and French? Because America's already, like, fairly British. At least, like, our, you know, colonial histories from the Brits. Stick. It's like saying gay. Yup. Yup. Azza, have you heard the song Is He Gay or European? Because some people would say that about all of Europe. I like that they put Frontline Defender Plus. Just to say that better at frontline defense than the hero is, for instance. Don't programmers also have that reputation? Frontline offense plus. Flex healer offense, frontline offense. Backline offense. Flex support plus. Wait, sovereigns have staff access? What the fuck? Huh? What the hell do they do this class? Is that just to increase their magic damage? With shit like Element Bomb, I guess? Huh. Also, they seem pretty different from how they were in Untold 2. Which I wasn't expecting. I was expecting it to just be the same as how they worked in Untold 2, dude. IT guys who lift. Congrats on being the change you want to see in the world. Awesome. I've seen so many clips of European streamers like doing a Stolfo cosplay and then being like, "Why are you surprised?" This should have been expected. Let's see, streamer Astolfo cosplay. Finish rule r/196. Yes, this was the exact same. This was the exact video I was thinking of. Copy video address, and I'll post it in Eat Chit. And Albino, parentheses Albino Vivo, also has done a Stolfo cosplay on stream, but I don't know what kind of European he is. Kitty! Please stop meowing at me. Very unfortunate. Good that you're warning people against it. The meme is overblown. Well, I think, so I have to say, I think you're overblown, but there's a better joke to make there of, I wish, European femboys would overblow me. I don't know. There's potential. Yeah, there's potential for a good joke there. I'm just not making it. Anyway, let's stop stalling. What, hump day? Wait, is it gonna be Wednesday, or it's technically Wednesday? It's 420. 420 Blazer, nice. But yeah, it's Wednesday. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Thug posters? Now that's a thug ass you got, alright.
Oh, you got an ass on you, all right. See, that's what he's talking about. Spread your ass open, dude. You can do the rump shaker, huh? The thug shaker. Give me the thug shaker, dude. Shake your ass. Take your hands off it and shake that shit. Pull your shirt up. I know you can shake it. Shake it. Yeah, that's some thug ass right there. Oh yeah, that'll work. You got the booty, dude. Goddamn. Look good, bro. Yes, you...
I guess we just keep dungeon crawling, but... Yes, I agree. That's AI of HoloLive member, but... It still is a good bit. I'm here for it. I'm here for her. No. Alright, good. There is more deadly durian to get green thorns from. I'm just gonna put this shit on auto. I don't want to think about what I'm doing in this fight. There we go. I didn't sell all my... Okay, good. I did not sell all my green thorns, nor my soggy wood that I need for quests.
Thank you.
Thank you. Give me more soggy wood, damn it. I didn't need palm trunk, I needed soggy wood. Look at that frog. Look at that frog. Alright, the fish just resist fire. It's not that they aren't brain. I'm getting the mind fog here. The brain fog. Go to header! Last one! Maybe I should get this game's sound files and put them on the soundboard or something. Go to header is pretty great. As is the last one. Big fan. Oh, I was about to say fuck this fish, but it's alright. Did summon 2 new fish, but we then instantly killed the new fish. It's golden! I mean, I could kill it. It'd be very fast. Canada has the Dildo Islands, of course. Wasn't enough for it to be a place in Canada named Dildo. It has to be the Dildo Island. But who do we blame for it being called Dildo? Dildo Baggins? After finding no way to progress other than to walk straight through it, a voice suddenly rings out behind you. You step on it, it'll slow down your movement. Crazy. Oh, hello. The voice is cold, sharp, and familiar. You turn to see the short man that you had met earlier. Riding solo, I'm riding solo, and solo, and solo, and solo, and solo. Who did that song? Flying Solo. He recognizes you and then turns away, clearly irritated. Alright, dude. Don't get me wrong, this is just a basic tip. Look at the tsundere dude over here. Man appears amused by your question. His name is Rob, alrighty. R-O-B, Rob. R-O-B, Rob. There are a lot of nasty lizards wandering around past the swamps. Might just be better for Karis if you all got yourselves killed. Great. Warns you not to help Karis anymore, then disappears. Alright. You watch the rude man leave, then return to your exploration. Cool. Oh. While exploring the forest, you find an area covered with colorful flowers in bloom. The flowers give off a soothing scent. This might be a good place to take a rest. Okay. Scent of the flowers gently eases the tension wreaked on you by the labyrinth. I think our farmer, if she has a level up available, could learn a skill that would then, let her brain work with me. Let us nullify the, like, swamp tile that would take 2 turns to go through, right? Smash! Oh, I did not think that this Lynx would have that much health, and I'm dead. Damn. Okay, luckily Uo avoided the ice attack this thing used. So we're all good. Go to Heru!
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's see. Custom. Yes, yes, everyone has a level up. Okay, safe stroll. Nope, rain or shine? Oh, okay. For a set number of steps, muddy floors and hazards. So I already have the nullify the hazards effect. So I could already just ignore. Oh my god. 255 steps, alright. Why the oddly specific number? Let me check out the Burst Blade stats here. I'm gonna delete the Polish, not Polish, Finnish, Finnish person in a Stolfo cosplay thing from Eat Shit and just put it in memes so that it's not in the way of the should I rename the channel to Dragoonma? What? For those that want to chime in. But also, gotta remember I wanted to check Burst Blade, okay. Deals multiple instances of melee cut damage, number of attacks is random between 2 and 3, plus the number of enemies present. Plus the number of enemies present, okay. We'll do 185% damage at level 8. At base, it would do 125% damage. Wait, so it's just better than a maxed Mirage Sword, too. Huh. I'll probably end up re-speccing away from Mirage Sword eventually. Just because it's probably not worth all those levels. But it is nice having, you know, something that's very likely to make the Mirage. Yeah, Burst Blade seems pretty good, at least to unlock. Is that, it would do, what, minimum 250% damage? Even if there's only one enemy? And if there's 2 enemies, then it would do minimum 375% damage? Pretty good, pretty good. I want to get something more to eat, but I'm not really sure what I would get to eat just yet. I think it's probably worth it just keep leveling up clear stance as well, because it just will increase the damage mitigation and we'll want it eventually anyway. I don't think I care much for Haze Slash or Lightning Stab after all. They'd just be for unlocking Stone Thrust eventually, but I'm, you know, pretty much like already committed to respecking and getting Swallow Strike in the distant future when we get past level 40. Cat. So yeah, I'll just max clear stance for now, and then physical attack up. That's the next, you know, 9 levels, and then 10th level goes to maxing Airblade, and then, you know, I'm 37 and I only have 3 levels more to get 37 and unmarried. Saying I'm 37 made me think of the age. No, yeah, Uo will be level 37, have clear stance maxed, physical attack maxed, Airblade maxed, and then 3 more levels into whatever. And then maybe Haze Slash, just unlock Lightning Stab. And then we respec it like 42, so that goes down to 40, and we can go all in on Swallow Strike. And or full proficiency. So that's my plan. Let me check Zodiac here. How much of a difference is Etheric Boon? At max it would do increase attack based on number of TP spent on the previous turn. I don't know what that means though, because it says like plus 30%, plus 100%. Does that just mean it increases attack value by like 20 if I spend 20 TP with Binary Fire? Like I don't know how, like if it's at 100%, does it just mean that like I spend 15 and then it adds 15% for the next attack? I think for now I'll just like level Singularity and Ether Mastery, I guess. Etheric Boon will be fine as like a follow-up. Alright, we'll increase War Heal line to level 5. Now it's at 60% healing power, okay. And War Heal at 7 is at 85% power. I might just want to max like War Edge Mastery, honestly, to get as much TP boost as possible. It's currently at an 8% TP boost, and if I put 6 levels into it, it's a 25% TP boost. Which would then let me, you know, feel free to max out like Strength Slash as well. Which would apply an additional, that final level would be 6% additional damage reduction to the enemy, which is, yeah, like pretty meaningful. Going from a 14 to a 20% damage reduction for enemy attack reduction. And Guard Slash level 2 is a plus 17% damage taken, and it would go to a plus 30% damage mitigation if I maxed it out. Yeah. Yeah, I'll get Safe Stroll. And then I'll just start unlocking like Persistence and Rotten Egg just to have them unlocked, right? I love farmers, man. What a funny and also just like good class. Looking forward to getting Lullaby as well, because that'll help out our War Magus, right? We did, you know, we got all the level ups spent, distributed. Good, good, good. But yeah, we can save Rain or Shine. Does Safe Stroll not entirely eliminate encounters anymore? I guess that would make sense. Yeah. It does say encounter rate down, down. Let me hover over that, I guess. Oh my god. Tier 1 of Safe Stroll is a 50% reduction to damage to encounter rate. And level 6 is a 85% reduction to encounter rate. That's so good. The Zodiac also had one that reduced encounter rate. Right, the Zodiac's one is also pretty good. It starts at a 40% and goes to a 75% reduction to encounter rate. That's still like pretty good. I don't usually care that much, especially in the like more modern games, to reduce my encounter rate. It's like that's actively, you know, lowering the amount of EXP you gain. But maybe I should then, to make the game harder for myself. Anyway, let's Rain or Shine. I kind of want to try and fight the Goldan Lizard because it's gold and it would give more XP as a result, right? In theory, you know, it's quote-unquote easy, it'd just be fast. Urupawa ne. We do know that it's weak to ice. Oh, what's its conditional? Burnt Snout. You must defeat it with a fire attack, which unlocks a Mijin Maru, which I assume is a katana. Interesting. Very interesting. Skills, ether charge. Let's go all out. His glow intensifies. Poison sting did get 2 poisons off. Not great, but hopefully we can handle it. How much poison damage? 49 and 58 is pretty rough. Do I... If I use this on, like... Fuck, man. Maybe I just have Alice use, like... the Ariaka beta on Louise, so Louise lives or something? Although Alice might die as a result? Okay, no, we're fine. We did get the armbind too, which is great. Uo is poisoned and all, but we can now, since we got the 2 debuffs applied, we can now use Ayumu's ailment, full heal and ailment cure thing. Boost, force break. There we go. I could sentence. I guess I won't bother using the force break on Midori then. Dun, dun. And then Greedy Lizard gets a turn. Let's say Frigid Tail Whip, so it's weak to ice, but it uses ice? Huh? Yeah, I guess it is weak to ice, but uses ice? Very odd. Let's have her go for Astro Sign. And what is astroturfing as a term? Suddenly remembering that that's a thing. The use of fake grassroots efforts that primarily focus on influencing public opinion and typically are funded by corporations and political entities to form opinions. Okay, so the BP, well, what was it that, I think it was BP, did astroturfing to try and make people believe that, just like turning out your lights when you leave a room or not running your tap while you brush your teeth, that kind of thing, would somehow help the environment. Other than just helping your electric or water bill. That would be astroturfing. Which is a real thing that I'm pretty sure a oil company did. Or alternatively, the like, oh, you as a citizen need to use scissors to chop up your like what 6-pack of Gatorade holder things, the like plastic rings, to prevent penguins from dying from the pollution, when like That isn't a individual error, that's a issue with the waste disposal companies and national waste disposal practices that are to blame for that, rather than individual. That's astroturfing. We did get a headbind there too. Nice, nice. Oh, but the armbind wore off. Still worth going for. Let's use her force here. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have used it there, but it did still apply to Midori, so all is good. It looked like it applied to Uo, but I don't really know what if it did, like, what that implies, because she was already like full. I guess it just didn't do anything, is what that means. Midori's after image has been slain, but it's low on health too now, but a lot of my party is poisoned, so I guess I'm just gonna use Midori's force break here. It's probably gonna die to the 2 force breaks, right? Yeah. Rather than dying to the fire, but it was gold and so it was worth the XP even if we didn't get the conditional. We can try and get that conditional later. When we're stronger. It's less of a struggle to get the victory at all. Oh, wait, dude. What the hell was that movement pattern? So I'd want to go that way to possibly get the shortcut, but... Oh. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, soggy wood. My quest is complete. Of course. You know, this is kind of very true to, well, maybe not super true, but this kind of a thing for no reason, they did a lot in EO3, I think. Maybe it's EO4 that I'm thinking of. One of the games had a bunch of like, oh, we don't want it to be too cramped just to be one wide hallways all the time. Just add like, you know, an extra little node before a turn. So like, if, you know, you see this one wide pathway goes over one tile here, in I think, yeah, EO4 would have had it extend like one further before. You have a 2x2 room right there. Oh right, these guys have a conditional if they die to poison damage. I should probably try and go for like random disease on one of them, right? that Alice got a crit on one of them? That's crazy. It worked! It worked! That was so perfect! Holy shit, I was not expecting it to... just... yeah. To give us the conditional that soon. And then, like, as soon as I saw the poison, I was like, okay, now we have to just defend for a couple turns and wait for poison to kill it. But no, just that quick. Hell yeah. Out a spoon. Kitty in my hand. Kiss your neck. Hell yeah. Oh, I missed the most important step of dick hard on the butt. Kiss the neck. Kitty in my hand. Dick hard on the butt. But now I think I have the order wrong. Whatever. It's a silly meme. It's a silly meme. Yeah, I think we're probably about to get to the next floor, and then I'll just, like, go back anyway. Go back to town. Poison earring. Poison ivy. Poison ivy. Soma. Nice, nice. Okay, more durian. I did need to see more durian. Easy, let's go. Makaseru ne. Very easy ne. Act Breaker. There's a game named Act Razor, right? They got a remake somewhat recently. There's like a, I want to say Super Famicom game got a remake. Looked interesting. Regiment Raid. Sufami. Yeah. Got prettied up. Nice, nice. I continue to be tempted to buy a Super Famicom on like eBay and maybe like a copy of FE4 and 5, but I don't have a CRT, and I don't know how I'd adapt that to like an HDMI, if that's even possible. Your mileage may vary on whether you like the new visuals better. Okay. FGPA or whatever. Okay. But then, like, so here we are. I would be running it through an adapter, and I'd be running that adapted footage through my capture card. If I wanted to, because, like, I don't know, it'd be one thing to, like, it'd be one thing to buy it and then be able to, like, actually, like, play it on stream and that kind of thing. But if I just bought it and I couldn't even, like, I still had to, like, emulate the shit when I played it on stream, that would suck, man. I don't want to have to buy a new capture card either, potentially, to work with older tech. So I'm sure a lot of people have done just that. But yeah. I don't know. It's a thing I keep thinking about, but I don't know if I'll do at any point, or maybe I will do it at some point and just to have it. Need to ask an FPGA guy. Yeah. You know, very understandable. I think most people are the same way. Cooldown 9 turns. Oh my god. That's wild. It still seems like a good emergency option. Especially if there's like a very telegraphed attack or something that a boss does. Or if they're just going for like mega multi-hits. User's afterimage may not dissipate at end of turn. Ooh-wee. That one does seem pretty good. Oh, I got too much that I want for the hero. I guess I'll just go for afterimage. Doo-dee-dee. Doo-dee-doo-dee. I think Ether Mastery is probably worth maxing first. Be my assumption. From 4 to 5, it did only gain 1% additional damage output. Meanwhile, Singularity would gain from 3 to 4, 1%, but from 4 to 5, 2%. Okay, so Ether Mastery at 8 is a 15% increase to damage dealt globally, and Singularity at 8 is a 20% increase to damage dealt when hitting an enemy's weakness. So... But yeah, I definitely think the hero is a really good class. It's a good situation to be in, of them just having a bunch of like really good passives. Like, they can increase the amount of HP they restore to the party. They can increase their own attack and action speed. They can increase passively. They can increase their own defense and enemy draw rate passively. They can increase their what? They have a passive chance to take a hit for an ally if the ally is weak. All very good stuff. Yeah, Yumu and Alice still have a level up I need to give them. I'll level Strength Slash, sure. It'll be worth it. SMH my head. Why she has that Doya face and it being DLC. Yes. I knew this would happen. Bastards. Bastards. Giving my flat waifu a big chesto? For shame. But I scroll down and then there's instantly a picture of, under more tweets, there's a picture of Ina in a swimsuit. And they did not give her yiddies, so all good. Thank you. Thank you, based artist. One based artist out there. Now I'm caught in the Twitter. I'm caught in the tweetor. They got me. They did get me, but I did find something funny as well. Meowing, harassing me, kitty. What I found that was funny was a VTuber tweeted, "Ever since I retweeted a fan art of me with bare feet, I have message requests from random people begging me to show a crumb of feet. I regret my life choices. Usually I don't block anyone, but I had to block so many people." What the hell? What the hell? Foot fetishists are wild, man. A VTuber I follow tweeted, "Ever since I retweeted a fan art of me with bare feet, I have message requests from random people, begging me to show them a crumb of feet." And then she follows it up with saying, "I regret so many life choices. I usually, as a result of that, I guess. I usually don't block anyone, but I had to block so many people." This track is going off. I should like close Twitter already. It's terminal. Okay, I'm closing Twitter, as promised. As foretold, you know, like 5 minutes ago, I have now closed Twitter. Okay, good. I don't usually use Twitter. If I did, maybe I'd have better self-control. With the tweets, man. They call to me. Oh, how they sing. Yeah, I should probably, I mean, I don't want to max strange seeds and make it more expensive. Unless it would like really be worth it. Let's see, farmer strange seeds would gain 9% affliction. Maybe that would be worth it. Reading the SMT versus idiot Twitter account. Are you thinking of SMT struggle tweets? That is an account on Twitter, but it's not usually SMT versus idiots. Mostly just people like what? Sending in their struggles with the games. Scrub quotes. Some wonderful ones from fighting game jackasses. Ah, like scrub, like people that are bad at the game, not Scrubs, the TV show. Okay, share the wealth will restore 50% of its cost to the other party members it applies to. So I don't know why it says heal rate up when it's not really. It goes up to 50. It restores 25 TP to the other party members. That hardly seems like it's worth the up. But yeah, there's probably like a gimmick Twitter account for like just about everything. Are they gonna spawn the dragon in this room later or something? You travel through a forest, you enter a clearing. At the center of the clearing, you see a hammock, haphazardly constructed from various unrelated materials. Looks awfully unstable, but it'll probably hold for one use. Yeah, rest. More supportive than it looks, you close your eyes and are lulled to sleep. We wake up with monsters. Jolts are awake by a sudden falling sensation. A hole tore in the hammock. Managed to recover a fair amount of health and stamina, though. Okay. GG, I think you depend too much on your moves to win. What the hell? What does that mean? I look at the first reply, and it says the exact same thing. I'm completely befuddled as to what that could mean. Yeah, what the hell does that mean? You rely too much on your moves to win. Holy shit, man. That was pretty much like a full, almost full TP restore to everyone. It was crazy. Okay, one more. Let's see. You have been reported for cheating, you dirt. Didn't even see this message before. What the fuck did I cheat? Or when the fuck did I cheat? What? Oh my god. Went from like 0 to 100. What the hell? Oh my god. You know, previously I saw a bunch of people playing the beginning of Zenless Zone Zero, and I thought, that doesn't really look like it's fun at all. But I think, but now like, once again, more tweets, where it shows other tweets if there aren't replies to show. Shows a clip of someone playing Zenless Zone Zero, the caption unedited gameplay, and it does actually look fun. Shocking. But yeah, certainly the default, like the first character you play as gameplay does not look engaging to me at all. I also don't really have any desire to play the game, even if it is potentially fun. Like, I feel like I'd rather just keep doing what I'm doing as of late, i.e. playing a lot of Etrian Odyssey. And nothing else. Maybe occasionally a little bit of co-op. A little bit of poop on top. Yeah, I should get back to playing Guilty Gear. Because I definitely don't want to really get back into Smash. Those are the only two... I know some people don't consider Smash a fighting game, but yeah, the only two fighting games I have any actual experience with, beyond like picking up very briefly and not learning any of the mechanics. About to head back to Expedition HQ, but would you like to buy some items that I didn't end up using? Ask what she had. Medica 2 times 3 for 250? That's really good, yeah? Yes, I will buy a Stonard as well. Also really good. After that farewell, she uses an Ariadne thread. I haven't even unlocked Medica 2s or Stonard. Impulse shopping. You bought up all of her stock. But yeah, people do, I think anything that's competitive, people end up taking like a bit too seriously, right? Oh, more hippos. Oh, well, we don't have the extra lady with us anymore, so I might actually struggle if I tried to fight the hippos. Why wouldn't you consider Smash a fighting game? Other than like items, I guess, but most people turn those off, right? Yeah, yeah. When I'm winning, I love this game. Me when I'm losing, I'm not bad, you're bad. Or as it would be me when I'm winning. Wow, this person sucks so much ass. They don't even know how to play the game. Me when I'm losing. This person's just abusing mechanics or is cheating. It's just purely weird semantic stuff? Yeah, that sounds right to me. Does a burger have to be beef only, or is a hot dog a sandwich stuff? Okay, it is apparently not weak to lightning. I thought it would be.
か安らかに。
Green feather. You will never get this. Hell, I might as well just use, since I'm planning on leaving. And leaving manually, I might as well use Safe Stroll. To get out. Safely. 1v1, no exceptions. Reduce life bar to 0. Winning via timeout. And higher life bar is okay. Okay. I think 2v2 in Smash is really cool. I don't think that it's that like played of a format, but I think 2v2 in Smash is pretty cool.
Konnichiwa.
Yeah, the percent versus like a strict health amount is interesting. I kind of like the percent though. I don't know if I'd say I like it more, but it's very neat. Like it just leads to some niche interactions, right? Like people that have like the faster characters have a harder time landing a finishing blow, or have to use like more specific things like throws to get a finisher. In some cases, right? Or some like medium characters or light characters are much more survivable as a result. Do not sell your soggy wood. We don't want to sell our green thorns either. Palm Zazel, Bird Knife, and Knight's Round. Okay. It's not that noticeably better for physical defense, but I guess I'll still get it. Typically you put Counter-Strike as FPS versus, but they're fighting each other if they're doing 1v1. Not consider that a fighting game? That seems a bit... I don't know. I don't know. Seems a bit reductive, I guess, right? To put it, to oversimplify it that way. They both have ring outs. Hard Venom Tail. For Husaria Male. Would be very slightly better, and I could forge it up, I guess. Make it even better. Can also be used as a torch, and it would have torch smash. I think I'll leave her with what she's got for the defense boost, because she does kind of need it. She's frailer than the other party members after all. Yeah, you know? That is a one way to do it. I feel like if things are like played like fighting games, even if they aren't designed for it, then they might as well be fighting games, right? Would be my approach to it. Cat hair must have blown into this glass, but I got it out, and now I'm ready to drink more tea. Lemon tea. Yeah, it's fine. I don't think, I mean, I wouldn't get mad at someone for saying it isn't. But also, I previously didn't really understand why people would say that it isn't, other than, I guess, vaguely items, or it can have 1v1v1v1 as a option, right? Clearly I should subclass my farmer into Zodiac just to get bonus TP, right? Let me look at stats here. Bonus max TP. Oh, but she only has 18 inch, so probably not actually worth it. Compared to 48. 23 strength is also pretty bad. Maybe just subclass her into Harbinger so that she has more to do with that very high luck stat. Plus 12 from the hippo muzzle. Plus 12 from this. She'd have 24 less without equipment. Vit, that is. Would put her at, what? 33? That's still really high Vit. Like, what the hell? Make Alice a protector as a subclass? Wouldn't even be terrible. 2D 1v1, had a few moves. More ideas for versus games. Scientific body declaring that a meter is X as an example. Huh? Oh, okay, so we don't have, like, you know, a collective authority deciding on the definition of a fighting game is what you're saying. Did y'all hear that there was a convention that, like, it was like a game developer convention or something that, like, tried to put an official definition to the term Souls-like? I think. I remember hearing something about that and being like, what the hell? I think it was in, like, Paris or something? ARPG, some people use that term for Diablo clones, but just means action RPG. And Dark Souls and Zelda would also classify as that. Yeah. Yeah. Quote on Souls-like Wikipedia. Similar death mechanics are used in Nier Automata. Hollow Knight. Okay. I had forgotten the Nier Automata one, but sure. Hollow Knight. And Fear and Hunger. Huh? I thought Fear and Hunger... Like, when you died, you had to, like, start over from the start. Unless you had, like, one of limited saves. Or something like that. Yeah, I thought... I didn't... There's a, like... Bloodstain, pick up your currency from the moment you died mechanic in Fear and Hunger? Huh? Doesn't sound right. At least from what I've seen. I don't remember seeing anything like that. Maybe it's new, like added in later patches. Maybe. Check the Steam page. Yes, check the Steam page. Part of a series on role-playing video games, Wikipedia says. Subgenres: action RPG, parentheses, Souls-like, dungeon crawl, monster taming, mud, parentheses, MMORPG, roguelike, tactical RPG. Also, excuse me? Oh wait, no, it's saying roguelike is a subgenre of role-playing video game. I thought it was saying is a subgenre of action RPGs for a moment. I was gonna be mad. Those roguelikes are the specifically turn-based ones, right? And roguelites are non-turn-based. Anyway, I'm closing Wikipedia. I could probably make another reptile queer ass, as Google has told me to say it. Not without potential danger. Yeah. I do remember seeing some limited saving. I guess it wouldn't be removed once you load it, but I know a lot of people don't like ever get far enough into the game to get to a save because, yeah. Because it's a very rough game. It's very harsh. Yeah, I don't think it would like remove your save once you load it, but like if it's that kind of a game that you have to load a save after you die, how would it have a Dark Souls styled feature where you can go to where you died and pick up your dropped currency, right? Unless it's saying like in between different like runs. Because that's what Wikipedia is saying, is that it has a Dark Souls bloodstain feature. But maybe it's saying something else about Dark Souls death is what's similar to Fear and Hunger's death? I don't know. It doesn't really specify. But it lists it in the same sentence as Hollow Knight and Nier Automata. As mimicking Dark Souls death features. It's like... Huh? I'll store the poison here. Oh, I wanted to sell the ass piss. And maybe buy an extra... Buy an extra SP. I may actually end stream to go and buy those, new slats for my bed, as previously mentioned. It's been 6 hours, pretty good length, but I also would like to do a bit more. Need more gaming! I still can't get over how bulky the farmers are, dude. Like, what the hell? What the hell, man? But I guess it's just physical defense as well. Like, she has what, 34 vit, but only 20 wisdom, compared to 31 vit and 46 wisdom. Although some of that's from stats. Old neat. What is this game? Is this... Oh, this is an older, Guilty Gear, I guess. I can see Slayer, or is this... No, this has to be an older Guilty Gear. Nice cheats. Check your mom in grave. Alright. Well... Is Guilty Gear X Erd? Okay. Just to confirm once more.
Queer ass.
Queer ass.
Queer ass.
Queer ass. It's really just called queer ass. Fucking crazy. That is crazy. I guess I'll get it for her first then, because... Yeah. She has lower defense to begin with. The mightiest of armors. Queer ass. Yup. That's no skylight. Can he really use this? I mean, it looks nice, but it's all wet. Looks like it's just the outside that's wet. Only beautiful on the outside. Much unlike myself, I'd say. Alright. Not my problem. Yup. Ice charm. Okay. Can go in the storage too. Rekindling old memory. Please bring me a hibiscus flower. I will give you a hefty reward. It's from this Napier. Yippee! I love taking quests for Napier. Not much, thankfully. I'd just like for you to bring me a hibiscus taken from the waterfall wood. It's a bit rare, but I'm sure your guild will persevere and find it. Alright. I'm gonna sell that ice charm because I can already, like, make more of them, right? And it sells for 800, which is pretty good. Yeah, I can. Okay, well, if she sells it to me, it's 2,000, but she'll buy it from me for 800. Great. I don't plan on using any ice charms, though, so... Maybe the boss will use ice, and then I'll regret my actions, but we'll probably be fine. Heard of the city of Armor Road. It's a city with an Yggdrasil in the southern seas. I've heard there's a region there known as the Waterfall Woods. Supposedly adventurers there once had to deal with monstrous fish that lurked in the swamps nearby. The same thing is happening here. A similar creature was sighted in the next labyrinth. Ah yes, Narmer, the great catfish. Wicked... oh, okay, this one's named Wicked Silarus, apparently. Someone else has already volunteered for this quest. A lone woman rose to the task. Ask if it was Karis. Yes, she's the one. It seems she hails from Armor Road, and for some sort of personal reason, she insisted on handling this herself. You wouldn't happen to know why, would you? Personally asking for your help. Could you please watch over her and provide assistance if she needs it? Okay. If she slays the monster on her own, that's fine, but if she can't, I want you to step in. Yes. Do not let Karis die. Save Karis and slay the evil fish! However, I now regret my decision. She may have pressured me into saying yes, but I don't want that girl to die. Okay, okay. Kitty! Please stop meowing at me. So hibiscus would be at a take point. So there's probably take points on the 3rd floor. I still need to collect a couple more green thorns from the deadly durians. Let's see, if we just go to the 3rd floor, does Karis show up and talk to us? Cat, please! No, Karis is not gonna instantly talk to us. Cat, please! Cool down, chill out. A soldier? Trying to gather soggy wood, soft bark, and palm trunk. I hear you can chop them in here. If you're carrying any of those, I am not anymore. Okay, so we want to go up to the previous... Oh my god, that's fine. An exclamation mark might as well be a question mark. Wait, how did... Where did the exclamation mark come from? Excuse me? Huh? No, but, like, actually? Where... No, but like, where did the exclamation mark come from? I'm not blind, right? Like... Did I, like, click on it? Did I somehow, like, turn it into a different version of itself? Oh wait, no, it's right. I am blind! You know, the symbol works just as well, I guess, so that's fine. There's a chop point right here that we can use, so... And a durian that I needed to fight anyway. Good, good. Smash! The initial attack did 36 and the secondary attack did 300. It's crazy. Gotta stop reading scrub quotes.
Konnichiwa.
And over the doggy wood.
Arigatou.
Here's a bottle of medicine from his pack and hands it to you. Cool. And over the soft bark.
Arigatou.
Gives another medica. Nice. But if we get a... what's it called? That rarest of wood from this this stratum, then we'll be able to get another item from him, maybe even like a Medica 3 or something. Oh my god, it's a massacre. I gotta wonder why the hell it hits that hard. What the hell? Hero. Shock Spark. Yeah, I mean, it says, well, we got Shock Spark at like level 2. It says it's only 103% volt attack damage. Does the hero just have that high of a of like an int stat? Why does it hit so hard? I get that they're weak to it too, but that's wild. Status 25 int. I mean, that's not terrible, but it's nothing compared to like 48 int. Let me check. Custom Louise has level 3 Volt Star, okay. Which means that her Volt attack only does 84%. But she also has higher int. I don't know. I don't know. I gotta figure it out, whatever. Cat, please, whiny kitty. Oh wait, send it. Boing boing.
原産の賜物ですわ。
Nice knife.
探してみますわ。
Foggy wood and soft bark is not the rare drop I was looking for. Thank you. Oh, the golden links. All right. Bite off. Nah, the one on the back was not weak to lightning, and it still did 250 damage. That's crazy. Coconut on a tree. Coconuts are filled with rich juice that can be drunk from a hole in the shell. Perhaps you should give it a try. Drink the juice. Yippee! I always put these kinds of events like so close to the start of a dungeon or the start of a floor where you don't like the majority of that healing is going to waste. Maybe it's in case you carried over from the last floor instead of like leaving and re-entering. Also, great platypus. Does look pretty great, like large. When I think it just kind of looked like a normal platypus in the in base EO3, right? Oh, alright. Icy leg, AoE plus leg bind. Should be fine. I think we got this. Yup. Pretty easy. As Midori would say, very easy, ne? Oh my god, please. Just need my mouse to not fucking freak out on me, man. I'm trying to drag drop like a single icon a small distance. Okay, well, I got what I asked for. It did not freak out on me that time. Sweet leaf. And we got hibiscus. Or Napier. Let's go. Okay, I do have 2 Ariana threads. Dragoonma, howdy Alex. What about the strikes Mr. Beast pose? Rayman. I could. I mean, I could. I don't know if I want everyone on Twitch calling me Ray. Also, I feel like we already ditched the man, so it would be weird to go back to it. But I guess if I went, like, if I was going back to Dragoon Man, or then I'd be going back to the man anyway, right? I don't know if I want to change my name again so soon though, because I'd have to like change the links to it everywhere, like in YouTube and whatnot. How long has it been since the last name change? Like 6 months? Might make it lose some personality. I guess. I'd be if it loses people bringing up gooning as much. It didn't happen again recently. Luckily, it hasn't happened again in a little bit now. It's still been like only what, like 2-3 weeks since it last happened, but you know. Oh, it's also weak to ice and uses ice again. What the hell is with this game doing that shit? Enemies weak to ice, using ice all the time here. Dance time da. Yeah, pretty much. Might be a might be a good way to do it. Add to channel description, I am not a gooner. Look at how. I want to like get up, put my ice pack back in the freezer, etc. I might be ending the stream to go and get some new slats for my mattress soon because it keeps fucking breaking. Woke up yesterday, or I guess today, with my mattress like hitting the ground. So-called 10 hours. I mean, it's 6 hours, 6.5 hours. That's pretty good. 4 more hours would put us at 10 a.m., which is definitely like later than I'd like to be up. 10 hours just seems like the reasonable limit without like actively going too far, right? But then if other things come up, then that's how it be. The whole party's like level 28 now. Also, look at this. Went too far, too hard. They will kill you. Exactly. Rain or shine. Yeah, what are you gonna do, huh? You can't keep up, nerd. Can't keep up, huh? Huh? Electrical inference, huh? Acting like he couldn't hear me. Look at this. Whoa! Yeah, look at this. Take a look at this. Holds up business card.
Whoa, sacks. Whoa, sacks. Cunny, sacks. Whoa, pump, plap, sacks, cunny.
Holy shit, I just hovered over the Huo, the first one. It was added to 7TV by a lolly VTuber I follow. What the hell? I didn't realize that. It's actually straight from the source. That's crazy. Shoutouts to Aruru Rosario. She's a real one. You really can't go wrong with cute and funny blonde hair, red-eyed vampire. It's such a good design. You can't fail you. It's all you need. A lolly is all you need. What about GoldenEye? GoldenEye? On Nintendo 64? Oh my god. No, but GoldenEyes are fine too. Doesn't quite look as vampiric, but I mean, bonus points for originality, right? Ugh. My kit is judging me for sneezing. A classic occurrence. Maybe I should get that ice element gun now that I think about it. There are a lot of enemies that are weak to ice. Shit-eating fucking platypus included. Thank you, thank you. Kiss shot acerola Orion hato anda buredo. I suppose you're right now that I think about it. Shinobu Oshino. Yeah, she does have golden or yellow eyes. Kiss shot Acerola Orion Heart Underblade. How golden do they look for Kiss shot? Or do they still just look yellow? Still just kind of look yellow. That's fine though. Araragi's eyes go red when he goes like Vampino, right? Also, I got myself cornered in the most intelligent way imaginable. Alright. Well, we'll just We'll just fight then. So, also when he goes like Lolicon mode at a couple of occasions, his eyes have turned red. Right? But regardless, I asked because I want to know, do Shinobu's eyes go red? Or Kiss Shot, Acerola, Orion Heart, etc. eyes go red on certain occasions?
パーティーの時間だよ。今は逃げません。
Just be because she is special. She's certainly special to me, alright. Shinobu, best girl. Actually, with Araragi not as the main character of off-season, does that mean Shinobu's not gonna show up like at all? That's pretty sad if that's the case. Episode in Dramaturgy also had yellow eyes? Huh. Fucking poison. Poison, poison, poison. Here you days. Off season has no Shinobu. Completely fucked up. Hugely fucked up. I mean, it makes sense, but still a shame. Just shoot him. Monster season will be peak? Okay, okay. Shinobu Monogatari, so base.
ダンスタイムだ。援護します。
Why is this FOE theme so quiet, dude? Compared to the rest of the music in the game. Why is the game's audio balancing, like, so fucked up? She said. Voodoo power ne.
パーティーの時間だよ。ダンスタイムだ。
Wait, dude's weak? Frigid tail, that's alright. Louise did get hit pretty hard, but... Now we switch to spamming Firestar with her. To try and get that conditional. No, Alice got the kill! Fuck! If I had just not attacked with Alice, then maybe we could have gotten the conditional for killing it with fire. We went outside and found a greedy lizard in my garden. How big of a greedy lizard are we talking? Like, the same size it is in this? Or like... You know. To scale with standard lizards. In reality. I'm such a fucking idiot. At least 2 lollies large would be very scary. This stinky lizard. But no, as I said, I'm such a fucking idiot. Even getting to ignore the puzzle here, I still got myself trapped. Like, I have Rain or Shine, which makes me not get slowed down by the swamp tiles. And I still got myself trapped by 2 of them. I got myself trapped twice in the exact same scenario. Holy shit, man. That's why I fought the first one. I don't have the resources to fight a second, so let's thread out. You find a hibiscus? Give her the hibiscus. This flower is just what I was hoping you'd find. Grow all throughout Armor Road. When I heard they discovered the Waterfall Woods, I grew curious. Napier, my beloved. Napier.
My wife!
Whoa, sax, cunny, sax, whoa, pump, plap, sax, cunny.
Yes. Should I bring you more, Queen? What, worried about me? I appreciate the sentiment, but that's not the case. I just wanted one to look at. As I said before, I was feeling nostalgic. I don't think about home often because a curious group of adventurers continues to bring me interesting items. That's me. This is truly the return of the soundboard. I mean, this is also on the soundboard, it just doesn't make sound. And I've been pressing that one pretty regularly. The reward is at the tavern. Yippee! Cuddle ass. Does Cutlass really have 2 S's? What the hell? Ultramarine Scythe Hosta. Usaria Male. Rampager Braces. Huh. See you in a bit, Alex. Now would also, in theory, be a good time for me to BRB, but that's sleeping so peacefully. And if I get up, then she'll start harassing me for food again, despite it needing to wait like 50 more minutes before it's her feeding time. Just a little bit longer, kitty. Oh, the Wyvern's Wing is why Midori hits so hard, I think, with the Thunder attack, right? It's not just plus 41 attack, it's plus 36 magic attack. It's very good. It's so good that it's better than the next 2 swords that get unlocked. That's crazy.
何にするのじゃ
Usaria Mail. Yeah, I guess I might as well. God, my eye itches. Yeah, I was considering that gun that deals ice damage for her. Oh, but she'd lose plus 12 defense from it. Probably not worth it.
なんじゃ毎度あり
いらっしゃい。それじゃ聞かせてくれる？
So they said that the new fish as the boss of this upcoming of this stratum isn't going to be Narmer. They named it like they gave it a different name, right?
そうかい。
Well, she only had a heart for money. What with how she pops in here sometimes saying, "I've got new beverages, care to buy a dozen? Maybe I'll use this flower to get her to lower her prices for me." You think it could work? If that was all it took to get her to lower her prices, I think she'd been replaced by an imposter. Imposter among us, sussy, dumpy, etc. Brain rot. No, it's all. No one cares about the sussy imposter among us now. It's all instead about Skibbity, right? That's the new brain rot.
しっかりね。
We just go into the first floor to get some durian fights here. I'm tired of this quest not being completed. You would think that we would have had the durians by now. That's a bunch of frogs, man. I need durians. They're all almost dead, but not quite. This took more resources than I wanted it to, man. We do have our bursts, actually, so...
It's over! Yes!
Yes! Do-do-do. Ba-do-dee-do-dee-doo. I feel like it would probably be best to max out like encourage first.
Okay!
Okay. And then we can go to heroic steel and then great bravery, like in that order. Then we'll keep going ether mastery, then singularity, and I don't know, dude. Yes, start pumping it into guard slash. I do feel like Ayumi's kind of healing enough as is. Maybe war edge mastery as well in a bit, but. We did get a rare drop there. Nice. Might as well go to the other one while I'm, Twice? You said it twice. Give me the... Okay. If this durian just drops what I need it to, then we're set. Kill it.
イージーだね。
Oh, okay. You've collected all 5 green thorns. Thank fuck. Man, that took way too long, considering we were encountering durians on like every single floor.
パーティーの時間だよ。決めてやるよ。
Party no jikan da yo. Oh. I put that shit into clear stance. And then we'll go all in on physical attack. Eventually we'll respec back into upper stance primarily, but yeah. For now, the damage mitigation is pretty nice to have. Just to see how many... I should buy another red, then... Oh, don't sell green thorns, yes.
何にするのじゃ？何にするのじゃ？なんじゃ？毎度あり。
I wish B would advance me through more boxes of dialogue regularly.
おや、それじゃ聞かせてくれる？
This is what that sleepyhead apothecary's wife is going to use to wake him up. I'm going over to their house right now to see how things turn out. Wait here. Okay, dude has to see it for himself. That was awful. For starters, he woke up, so that's good. That brew was terrible. Powerful thing, I swear. It must have been created in the depths of hell. Durian is pretty stinky. What's that you say? Sounds awful? You're damn right it was awful. Reeked to the high branches of the great tree. Horrid stench could wake the dead. It was so awful, it shocked the corpse-like apothecary awake in a split second. The moment he was awake, he retched and threw up. His wife was so happy that she threw up. Yup. Then I threw up, just at the sight of it. Okay. Anyone would if they caught a whiff of that ungodly combined stench of green thorn and spilled vomit. Hell truly does exist in this world. I'm warning you now, do not go over there. Do not go in there. Back from a job, nice, nice. Working hard or hardly working? The grandpa who ordered cum? Nah, he was just the what? What do you call it? The middleman? He was just the cum middleman, accepting the cum for whoever placed the request. But yes, there was that quest. I think it was actually the same client, or the client. This client's husband was the one who asked for the cum to use as a sleeping agent. You look pale. Oh, you can smell it on me, can't you? All right. We delivered durian to help the guy wake up. It made him barf. Well, wasn't really worth it, I guess. I did it, but it wasn't even good XP.
いらっしゃい。何を売るのじゃ？取引成立じゃ。なんじゃ？
Oh, wait a second. Can't I buy like a better katana? Yes, yes I can. And it boosts strength. It'll lower her max TP, but that's fine. Whoa! I do love Uo here. It would only be 15 less max TP. It is sizable, but not the end of the world. Okay. Equip it and then forge it up.
何にするのじゃどうするのじゃ
There we go. So now to compare. Yeah, yeah, it's 6 better. 6 more attack. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Well, I will recycle the Omokage, I guess. She doesn't want a new weapon. He doesn't want a new weapon. We could get a new weapon, but it wouldn't be worth it. I don't think it'd be worth giving up 7 defense for a little bit of attack. Do.
はいはい朝までお休みだね
Getting close to the 7-hour mark, and I'm contemplating how much longer I want to go. I think just for like my own, like interest's sake, it would probably be a good idea not to push through. Do an entire, like, another floor and boss. Even if I'm having a good time, probably a good idea not to overdo it, right? Especially if I want to keep playing as much of this game as I can every day. 7 hours is pretty good. Pretty good. I don't think I have anyone to raid today, sadly. I guess I'll see if I can talk to these NPCs real quick, see if they have any new dialogue. Or is she still just gonna be... Oh, okay, new dialogue indeed. New lolly dialogue, Pog. Have you heard of the city of Armor Road? It's an ocean city to the south, and all of its town people live free and easy lives. I wish I could move there with Mr. Merlin. We just sleep all day, every day. Great dialogue. Talk to Napier. The client is quite pleased. Oh, what was her name? The hoplite lady. It wasn't Charon, it wasn't Karen, it was a CH that was pronounced like a K. How's the temperature? They are better today, yeah. Still a bit hot, but nothing unbearable, luckily. Wait, what? She went to slay the wicked Silurus, of course. Yes, that's the new fish name. Silurus. Hope nothing's happened yet. If you're planning to go after her, you'll need to properly equip yourselves. Check our stock before you head out. Anything for you, Napier. The wicked silly. Napier, my beloved. So there was new dialogue. With my beloved Napier. Pog. But yeah, I'll be calling it here. Just for the sake of not overdoing it. Even if I'm still having a good time. The thought of pushing through another entire floor would be is a bit a bit daunting. And good to pace ourselves, right? Solid 7 hours. Thanks for being here. Alex, Kib, Aza. Anyone else who's lurking. Always appreciated on the YouTube side as well. Goon night, goon afternoon, goon evening, goon morning, goon day, goon shwoon at noon. Thanks for being here, everybody. I'll catch you all next time. Bye.